Pushing the show live now. Pushing the show live now. Okay, I think we're hitting live now. We're just going to make sure that we are in fact live. YVR, Vancouver International, runway 26 left operations this morning. We're at the Larry Berg Park. The runway's looking very nice this fine June morning. Well, I believe we are in fact live. So hello world. I see there's 14 people in the house. As we launch our YVR show, it's exactly 8:59 a.m. Pacific time here in Vancouver. As I say, it's a very nice morning, this fine June morning. 9 a.m. Welcome to the show, folks. Henry Tenby. This is JetFlix live, YVR live from Vancouver International Airport. We're going to have a nice show, I think. It should be nice and busy for us. So we're at the Larry Berg Park. And hopefully we'll have some nice peak traffic rushes for us today. Hello, Chris and David and Tim and Kyle Lee. YKA Spotter. Yeah, another stunning day. Hello, David and Jess Parr, Gerard. Nice to see the regulars in the house. I'd like to thank our mods as we launch the show. Of course, we've got the Porter Airlines turning on to the active Embraer 195. Heading out to Montreal this morning. It's the Porter Airlines flight. What's the flight number on that? 372, actually. And hello, Sid Andy 34 left. And Venkman. Hello. Awesome to see everybody here for a nice bright start to the morning. And I can bring on the house radios for us. Why not?
081, contact ground, 121.7.
Got my sunscreen on nicely.
6 ground, runway 26 left, altimeter 3011, taxi traffic.
They're chewing up the runway there. Definitely. Porter's heavy this morning. Quite a run there. They're up. And then, we've got the Avroliner. Avro's next. Nice. This is cool. Very, very nice.
Just 466, read back correct, and runway 26 left, up in the 3011.
Yeah, so I'm looking forward to having a good morning. It is a stunning day here. Hello, Murray. Nice to see you. Thanks for joining, Murray. Good to see you. Our Avroliner is on the roll.
3202 ground. There's a Q400 taxiing behind you. Respect their discretion.
Avroliner is destination not known. They're up. They're going to be up shortly. There they are. Airliner is climbing majestically. We've got a Q400. Yeah, we just changed runways actually. We started off the morning here on runway 08 as I was doing my setup. So, nice. Thought we were going to have a 08 departure day, but they did do the runway change just like literally a few minutes ago. There's the Q400. Nice.
Vancouver 2 departure, depart runway 26 left, and the balance is not changed.
Gear up. Just climbing nicely.
Oscar 971, read back correct, and runway 26, altimeter 3011.
Okay, over at South Terminal. What's going on here? We've got a few commuters here. Yeah, there we go. Beach 1900. Turning on to the active. Pacific Coastal. Beach 1900. What is that? That's a D model. D model. And behind it, we got another one as well, right there. So, yeah, it'll be a bit of a different show for us today. Oh, 3 in a row. 3. Wow. And what's happening? Oh, look at that. WestJet. I guess. Yeah, they're towing that over. Getting busy, though. Here comes a Dash 8, Central Mountain. Let's see if I can level the tripod out a bit here. I've got a little bit of a tilt going on here. Let me just see if I can get that fixed for us. There we go. That's a bit better. I think that's better. Yeah, that's better. And we got a WestJet coming out our way as well. Yeah, so busy morning. Definitely going to be a busy morning for us all. Yes, hello, Mark A44 and Rev1 Kev. Yeah, as I say, nice to see all the regulars in the house this morning. Thanks for joining me, guys. Appreciate it, guys and gals. Central Mountain, and we've got our Beach 19, one of our Beach 1900s right there, ready to hit the throttle to the firewalls there. There we go. You can see the change in the pitch, the props. And she's rolling. No, she's not. Not yet, but she will be rolling shortly. So, yeah, good day. It's a good morning. Hope you're all having a good day. Thank you, YKA Spotter, telling me about the RJ. I did see it. A bit late, but I did get it. At least we got her. We got her on the takeoff. So there we go. Beach 1900 on the roll. Pacific Coastal. If we got a destination on it, no, not available. Beach 1900D. And oh, look at that, 2 for 1. 2 for 1. Beach 1900. I did see some coyotes as I was doing my setup on the runway, having full run of the place. And there's our Dash 8, Central Mountain. I wonder if we've got a departure destination on that. Nope, negatory. Negatory on that. And, but let's see, maybe we'll get some coyote action as well. You never know. But it should be busy. Should be busy today. And we haven't done a Larry Berg location. And oh, look at that. BizJet. We know the one. We know the one. That's Helijets. Lear. Must have landed on the crosswind or on the north side. So. And we've got aircraft taxiing down towards us here. Quite a few actually. So. Air Canada Jazz Q400 heading to Castlegar, actually, of all the places. Q400 City, as I like to call it. He's going to wait there for the Beach 1900 to get going. And we got a WestJet also in the mix. WestJet's going to be heading on the WestJet 706 to Toronto. There we go. Beach 1900's on the roll. On the roll. And here comes our Castlegar Q400. Busy morning here at YVR, as we like it, nice and busy. So while he's getting in position here, we can check out the WestJet 37, looking very handsome. 3/4 front profile. Always a very handsome look on the Boeing, in my opinion. And you can see we've got a nice 767 cargo jet in the far background. Former Air Canada livery. Back to the Q400. There we go. On the roll. On the roll for the Castlegar service. And hey, Murray, thank you so much, Murray. Appreciate that support. Awesome. You are a rock star, Murray. Gifted 1 JetFlix membership. Hello, Ian McDonald. Good to hear from Ian. How's Ian doing? Hope Ian is doing awesome. And Jess Parr picked up that membership. Awesome. Congratulations, Jeff. Jess, apologies there. Jess picked it up. Right on. Good stick handling work. So here comes our WestJet. Taxiing very nicely.
Push at 1788, says you picked up clearance. There's been a runway change and now re-cleared to Georgia 6 departure off runway 26 left. Balance is unchanged. 878 back your discretion. Push back our discretion. We're cleared up 6 left.
Yeah, nice stuff. Always nice to see Boeing action. Nice way to start the morning. Cup of Joe and a Boeing. Mark A44 says, Venkman, yes, ready for summer air shows. Hey, speaking of air shows, you want to check out the JetFlix channel here. After the show, I've uploaded some of our content from our visit to CFB Comox. It was an absolutely awesome air show, Comox. Loved it. So, and check out the shorts as well. I've uploaded some very cool shorts, F-18 action. And yeah, that air show was all military, no filler. So no biplanes at Comox, just all pure military muscle on display, just the way we like it. And we've got in July, we've got the amazing CFB Cold Lake Air Show coming up, and JetFlix is planning to be there to bring you that show as well. So yeah, Cold Lake. It's about an hour's drive west of Edmonton International Airport, and there's going to be a lot of American support at that Cold Lake Air Show, and lots of fighter interceptor aircraft. Hopefully the U.S. Air Force will bring up some heavies, but yeah, we're planning to have a team at the Cold Lake Air Show to attempt to live stream it for you guys, and of course film lots of video content. So really looking forward to CFB Cold Lake. Look for JetFlix there. We're going to be there during the show as well. So yeah, you want to check that out. Have a look at their website. CFB Cold Lake does have a very nice website. And we had an awesome time at CFB Comox. So loving the air shows, especially with the all-military content. So this Q400's about ready to bust a move. Heading to Seattle is the Jazz 798 service. Hello, Rahed Rashid, official channel. Last day of school, then going to the airport. Awesome. Good stuff. Last day of school, and then time to hit the field. That-a-boy. Jim Neal says, speaking from a not-so-sunny Manchester. Well, I do have to say, our weather is forecast to go into the tank tomorrow. So, yeah. Oh, we have on the... There's our Central Mountain Dash 8. Old school Dash 8, by the way. It's not a Q400. It's old metal. Old metal. But yeah, Vancouver's calling for rain and much cooler temps starting tomorrow. So I'm glad we're here soaking up the sun, having an awesome time at the field. We're going to be here for the next 3 hours, God willing. Hopefully the equipment will hang in there. Just so everybody knows, I'll just kill the radio here for a second. We've got LiveView actually tuning in and out of our show this morning just to keep track of the systems, keep track of the streaming equipment. So Thank you to LiveView for being here with us. Dan, appreciate your help. They're not going to be here all the time, but they are going to be monitoring the show for us. Hopefully we won't have any technical gremlins rendering their ugly heads. So let's hope for a good show. And there we go. That Dash 8 is up and away like a bat out of hell. And we've got Pacific Coastal turning onto the active with a Saab 340. And we've got quite a lineup of airplanes piled up coming down from the main terminal as well. Hello, Etienne Joseph. Welcome to the show. And James 1, welcome to the show, everybody. We're set up. We're encamped at the Maryburg Park, just on the east end of runway 26 left. So a bit of a different location today for a giggle and see how it goes. Just to keep things different, we were at the South Terminal last week, and want to have a special call out and special thanks to Juan Carlos, the pilot from Nisku Air, the Navajo operator from Qualicum Beach, Nisku Air. So yeah, thank you so much, Juan Carlos. Juan brought me a very nice bottle of water, so he won't be able to huff it over to where I am set up right now, but I'll look forward to seeing him when we're next at the South Terminal. We'll point the camera at him as best we can. So it's always nice when a pilot and his aircraft appears on our show, and then the pilot makes a live appearance on the same show. That's awesome. And so the Saab 340 is V1, V2 rotate, climbing into the Stratus. We've got a Central Mountain Cargo Beach 1900 taxiing onto the active for departure pretty quickly. But I want to show you guys what's happening over here because it's quite busy. Lots of nice action here for us. We got WestJet Encore, Air Canada, CRJ. Lots of bits and pieces happening here this fine morning, this fine June morning at YVR, Vancouver International Airport. And there we go. The Beach 1900 is wheels in the wells. And what's happening now? Okay, they've got to get this WestJet. WestJet has to here we go, make its way onto the active. Got a bit of a heat buildup. That's okay. You know, it's all dependent on the atmospherics that we've got going on at the field, so not unexpected. This WestJet's, by the way, heading to Fort St. John. It's the WestJet Encore Flight 3202. They're going to drag the WestJet Boeing across the active there. So there we go. They were doing maintenance on that aircraft on the other side, so she's being dragged over to a gate now. Good stuff. That's right, Venkman. I second that emotion. It's a good song, by the way. Yes, I second that emotion. If you guys can share the stream, like the stream, that would be 20 out of 10 solids. Appreciate that. Hello, Mixter A350. Good morning, Mixter. We'd like to welcome you formally into the house. And James 1, have I forgotten anybody? Hopefully not. I think we've got Ian. Yeah, we've got Ian. Again, Murray, thanks for that awesome gift of JetFlix membership. Yeah, Gerard, David Underwood, yes. So I just wanted to make sure I've got everybody covered and formally welcomed. And this aircraft, as I say, is heading to Fort St. John. Then behind it, we've got Air Canada Flight 1300 to Houston. So, just the Air Canada is sitting right now. So I just want to watch the Dash 8. There we go. I think, he's moving now. And then we're going to move the camera. There's so much to see on this end of the field, right? So we do like our takeoffs, but we also like our Boeings. So we kind of like to eat our cake and have our pie at the same time, if you will. Something like that. So there we go. There's Flight 1300 heading to Houston. Max, there we go. Double Two for one, double. Double. Yeah, that's Tim Horton talk. Not that I'm a huge customer, but... Hello, Bob. From Brighton. That's right. Beautiful Brighton. Welcome, Bob. Nice to see you in YYJ Transport. Good morning, David. Thank you for sharing, David. Appreciate that. The more eyeballs we can pull into the house, the better. And, yeah, so this Boeing's heading down to International Airport, Houston, Texas. Nice sector for those guys. About a 5-hour flight, I guess. 4 hours anyhow. So, yeah, it's a nice way to spend a Thursday morning on a Boeing heading down to Texas. Hello, Lowlander. Thanks for joining in, Lowlander. Nice to see you. And we've got a WestJet pulling into the frame here. It's the WestJet 448 to Winnipeg. Let's see if I pull back a little bit, we might be able to get a 2 for 1. There we go, 2 for 1. It's always nice to get the 2 for 1. And once it's closer into frame, I can tighten her up. Right there. Nice. Double WestJet for us. And, yeah, Winnipeg's on the roll. And we can see there, that's it. So Winnipeg is up. Pull the gear up. And we got what's next? We got after this guy, we've got an Air Canada to Calgary. It's the Air Canada 206. It's a MAX service. So, and then we got I'll just quickly show you. We got a Heavy coming our way. Air Canada Heavy, big boy. And yeah, you can see we've got, nice traffic. Very, very nice. The air is really nice actually here. Nice gentle breeze. Let's get that. Let's get the MAX. There we go. Yep. She's rolling nicely. Any heavies? Stusu Lee asks, are there any heavies? Well, we have a heavy right now actually. Don't need to wait. Hello, DW. Welcome to the house, DW. Nice to see you. Nice to see you here, Tony. And Stusu. Stusu asks about the heavies. We all love our heavies, and our first heavy is actually going to be the Air Canada Flight 304. It's a 333 heading out to Montreal, Pierre Trudeau International Airport, named after our current Prime Minister, father and son. So yeah, the first heavy of the morning, for us anyhow, is right there. Right there. She's an Air Canada 777-300. I think it's a safe bet to say there aren't many empty seats on that aircraft heading to Montreal this morning. Almost dollars to donuts. It's 100% load factor. We're moving into the summer season, so obviously we've got pretty full flights. So just nice to see. And there's the triple. I think we can hold the camera on the triple. Why not? We've got the triple going to be the star of our show for the time being. And Lowlander says 787 landing on the other side. Yeah, I don't have visual access on the other side from this location. So, but it is nice to know that it's coming in. Thank you for the heads up on that, Lowlander. And here's our Montreal right there coming into frame. We can turn the radio on again, see what's going on. Yeah, Air Canada Heavy. Just the way we like it. Nice stuff. Look at this. It's a sea of airplanes.
Air Canada 236 ground. There's a company triple off your right back under 5 o'clock on the south line. The one off your left is just pushing back. I believe they're going to the north line. Push back is at your discretion. Okay, second line.
Wow. Okay, so they're the FedEx is going to head out first. They're going to smaller airplanes, so I guess they just want to get it out before the wake turbulence builds with all these larger transports. So, whoops, there we go.
Air Canada
Yeah, so nice to see everybody here today. That's right, the size of those engines could gobble up. Yeah, the 777's engines are massive diameter. It's unbelievable. Terrific thrust on those engines. Yeah, we're going to have heavies. Those of you that are seeking heavies, you'll be able to see our regulars. We've got a bunch of Air Canadas. I'm sure Air India will bust a move for us as well with their triple. There we go. Our middle caravan has decided to go. The middle caravan is rolling. It's going to destination unavailable. Probably to Nanaimo or Victoria. Somewhere not too far away. There it goes. And so the little caravan's up. Now the 37. Time, Boeing time. Air Canada's heading to Calgary. Yeah, you can see we've got some heat distortion here, but that's okay. We're as long as we got sunshine and we're hanging out, it's all good. It's looking good. Taxiing on to the active here, runway 26 left for departure to Cowtown. Beautiful. It is a beautiful sight. Yes, David Wren. We're looking forward to some cool aircraft on this beautiful day here in Vancouver. So we got our Cowtown service. Behind it we got a CRJ and a Dash 8, and then we got our triple. By the way, the CRJ is heading to San Diego. Probably not too much in the way of delays rolling. I need to get the flow going. Yep, she's going. She is rolling nicely. Yeah, a little sizzle. Little sizzle. Oh, let's, you know what? This is looking good, guys. We need to see triple. That's nice. Triple gets the attention here. Yeah, this is getting the eyeballs. Nice. Look at the size of those engines. Not too much smaller than the diameter of the fuse. I mean, the fuselage is, 25% bigger diameter than the engines? It's certainly not double. Don't think. It's amazing. Massive stuff. Okay, back to the active. Back to the active for our San Diego departure. Down to Lindbergh Field. Great aircraft spotting location. Hello, Robert. Joining us from Bacolod City, the Philippines. Hope you've had a lovely day. I think it's your evening. I'm not sure. I'm kind of mixed up for Philippines right now. Or is it your midnight? Maybe it's around midnight in the Philippines. So it might be midnight-ish, if I've got that right. But anyhow, hope you had a good day. Thanks for tuning in, Robert. Appreciate that. It's awesome to see you here. There's our Q400. Q400's heading over to Kelowna. But I want to show the triple, because triple is where the money's at here. This is the crowd pleaser, the heavy. So it must get our attention. Look at the turbine spinning. The light's gorgeous on it. Absolutely beautiful. Love it. Yeah, I prefer newer livery too, as we call it, the raccoon livery, as opposed to the toothpaste livery. But heavy's a heavy. Heavy is always welcome. We'll always take a heavy. It's always nice to fly on these aircraft as well. I love flying 777. I like the engine starts on them. Love the harmonic as they start up. As you get the cross-engine start, they hit that harmonic where the whole aircraft vibrates. Very cool. Nice. Love it. Love it. Love it. Okay, we've got a spammer in the house. If one of our mods can just get rid of that spammer, that would be awesome. Let's boot that guy out. Show him the door if you could, guys. He's going nuts. Sam Donison, welcome to JetFlix Premium on the occasion of a 777 departure, no less. I would just say dump him out, guys. Yeah, we don't have to ask him to stop spam. Okay, one av geek girl is working on it to get rid of that bozo. Definitely not an av fan, I can tell you that. Yeah, we are having a busy morning here in Vancouver. And here comes an Air Canada, WestJet. WestJet is taxiing into frame, into Las Vegas, WestJet 1788. Okay, thank you, one AvGeek Girl 1, for deleting out our spammer. Thank goodness they're few and far between. Okay, timed out for 86,000 seconds. Okay, yeah, that's well done. Right on. Okay, so we've got more aircraft coming out, including another Heavy. So it's a heavy time in the morning. Air Canada Flight 34 to Toronto is coming our way with a whole sea of airplanes, folks. Mega busy, mega busy. So 777-200, no less. Nice to have the 200 action in the house. Oldies are welcome on our show. So always good to have classic airplanes in frame. Hope you guys agree with me. Mods rock. Yes, hats off and thank you to our mods. Yeah. Okay, she's rolling thunder. Let's go have I'll just let this guy rotate, and then we're gonna move over to the taxiway there. And it's busy because we've got lots of airplanes coming out. Those of you watching your favorite radar app will see that it is quite busy. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Half a dozen airplanes coming out, so I'll just give you guys a bit of a... Yeah, there we go. Look at this. Busy. Nice stuff. And so there is our Toronto service on the roll. Lowlander says Boeing delivered just 24 jets in May, and year-to-date drop reached 36%. So yeah, they've got, I guess, their production problems have not been addressed as of yet, but I'm certainly hoping they'll get that organized soon. But yes, again, Sam Donison, thank you so much for the support and welcome. Hats off to you and very big welcome to JetFlix Premium. You now have access to all of our premium content, and there's a lot of it for you to relax with in the evening when you're sitting on the settee or couch, feet up. We got a lot of awesome shows for you to enjoy. Full feature content, classic airline content, trip report stuff that is like 1 hour in duration. I think you're going to enjoy it. So there's our WestJet heading to Atlanta, Hartsfield International. And yeah, that's our Atlanta flight. But we've also got our Heavy right there heading to Toronto, Air Canada Heavy. I'm going to hold the camera on the Heavy just because it's better for the eyeballs, if you will. Hello, Tracy D. Welcome to the house, Tracy. Nice to see you here. Thanks for chiming in and saying hello. Yeah, this is our Air Canada 34 to Cowtown. Looking nice. Also in the toothpaste scheme. And it's a 200. It's a short short body 200, which is always neat. Hello, Nathan. Near OMA, is that Omaha? I'm guessing. Pardon my ignorance if I'm wrong, but I'm going to guess maybe that's Omaha. Thank you for joining the show, Nathan Hetzel. And Mrs. Wolf's 13. Oh, I love that view. Oh, that's nice. Engine sounds and L. Beautiful. Shall I hold the nose or... Okay, we'll just get a full view of the full fuse. And then we can do it back to the nose for the taxi onto the active. There she is in all her glorious vintage splendor. Oh, nice. Climb out. Yeah, so this aircraft's heading to Cowtown. What's that, about a three and a half hour sector out of Vancouver. It's kind of nice. Oh yeah, beautiful. If you guys are watching the radar like I am, it's we got lots of airplanes coming out, so I'm not going to be able to put mug on camera for a bit, just because we've got business to attend to. We're taking care of business this morning here at the business end of the runway, 26 left, YVR. You're watching the YVR live show on the JetFlix channel. My name is Henry Tenby. Yeah, good use of the emojis, the 777 emojis, Rev1 Kev. How appropriate. Nice stuff. She's rolling beautifully. Let's get some wing flex. And our max. We're going to get that V1, V2 here any second. There she is. There she is. Rotate. And she's climbing nicely. Should we get the gear up? Do the best I can for a gear up. There we go. There you go, the gear. Nice gear retraction. And she's now climbing off the field. And we've got our Air Canada to Austin. Air Canada Flight 1062. Another Texas service. Texas is popular in Canada this morning. Nice. Hello, JD. From Kimberley, BC. Thanks for joining from Kimberley. Hope you guys are doing well in Kimberley. Weather's good. And we've got Lillian Reynolds joining from Niagara, Ontario. Awesome stuff. Yeah, busy. It's really, really busy. We've got a lot of airplanes here on the taxiway waiting to make their way to the active here. Vancouver International Airport. It's a lovely June morning. Gentle breeze, clear blue skies. Temps are about 18 degrees. I'm wearing my shorts, and I'm super comfortable. I've got my water with me in case the temps get a little bit too warm, but it should be okay. We're not calling for anything too hot today. I think low 20s. And what have we got taxiing onto the active? I think it's there we go. It's Q400. So the Boeing is heading to Austin, Texas. Q400 is heading to Terrace. But I want to show you guys because we've got another heavy coming our way. It's going to Ottawa, Uplands. There goes the... okay, Boeing's up. Austin's on its way. And we got another heavy. There we go. And flare. Flare too. I'll just keep the we don't want to miss the heavies, and I'd like to show the flare and just kind of the activity that's going on here on the taxiway, because it's a busy taxiway, quite a busy taxiway actually. So I think we'll just kind of hang out here for a bit. Well, very quickly, let's see the rotation on the Q400. There we go. That's it. Okay. And There you go. That's the bevy of aircraft sitting nicely. Hello, Darylyn Monroe. Doing well. We're all doing well. Greetings from Durban. Wow. Wow. Well, hope all is well down south.
United 2633,
Durban.
taxi Mike Tango to the approach.
We're up north. Durban's down south. But great to see you here, I believe. And we have Tarzan from Banff. Jamrock. Welcome, Jamrock, to the show. Braniff Air, they are not. Yeah, no. Banff and Braniff. Yes. We got a BizJet, actually. Kind of on approach right here. I'll see if I can pull her. Standby one. Yeah, there we go. I'll do a radar lock on. There we go. BizJet inbound. We'll get the grease down as she puts her down nicely. Nice stuff. Beautiful. It's like a little toy, isn't it? It's like a little tiny toy bouncing on the ground there. But it is not. Okay, over to our flare. Where's the flare going, actually? I haven't checked that out. SFO, San Fran. Okay, so flare's heading to San Fran. Rich Cullum, congratulations, and thank you, Rich. Thank you, Rich, also for being one of our mods. But Rich has been a JetFlix Premium member for 1 month. Woohoo, happy days. Hope you are well, Henry. Yes, doing awesome. It's a lovely morning here in Vancouver. Rich, thank you so much for all of your help as a mod and as a awesome member of our community as well. So thank you so much, Rich. VIP in the house. And our battery's at 29%, so I am watching it. Let's head over to the active, see what's going on. It's we got that. Oh, the BizJet was okay, and we've got the FedEx. The little FedEx feeder there is just chilling, waiting for his clearance. And our streaming deck is doing pretty okay for now. It's at 7,200 kilobits, so no interference, and hopefully it stays that way. Fingers crossed, God willing. So, thank you again, Rich. So there we go. The not Q400. That little caravan is now rolling. Up and away. Okay, here comes the SFO, San Fran, flare. Looking quite nice, if I dare say so. About an hour and, hour and 50 minutes down to San Fran, something like that. Yeah, something like that. Well, I do have some interesting news to share eventually during the show here. And we'll do that. We'll get her done. Battery's at 28%, so I don't have, not like we have to do a battery change right away. So, Andrew, that's right. Special call out to Andrew Baird. Andrew has gifted 1 JetFlix membership, and Roberto Juarez snapped it up, and he gave another one, a second one from Andrew, and Nathan Hetzel has picked it up. You great stick handling work, guys. Love to see the teamwork there. That is awesome. Awesome stick handling work. And here comes an Air Canada A320 turning onto the active, heading to YEG, Edmonton International. A320 flight 236 to YEG. Edmonton International Airport is located in Leduc, Alberta. It's about a half-hour car ride west of the city of Edmonton. I've spent many a night there. In my prior job in the 1990s when I worked for NWT Air in Yellowknife, I would have a lot of overnights in Edmonton at the Leduc Inn. Leduc in Edmonton, Alberta. So yeah, nice to see the Edmonton flight being operated by an A320. And Zeke439 says this particular A320 was picked up from China Southern. Terrific. Glad we got it. Air Canada Jazz turning onto the active, heading to Kelowna as the Air Canada Jazz 270 service. And now, you know what? Once this, there we go. We got the rotation on the Airbus. I want to move over to the Ottawa Uplands triple for you guys. Okay, let's have a look at the triple. This is nice. No, my apologies. It's a Dreamliner. I'm calling it a triple. I'll be a monkey's uncle. Yeah, it's a 787. So, had my wires crossed. Dreamliner, service to Uplands Airport, Ottawa. Always nice to see. Looking nice, looking sharp. I like the Dreamliner. It's a handsome-looking airplane. Sam, thank you so much, Sam. You gifted 1 JetFlix membership, and on the rebound, Mrs. Wolves 13 picked it up. So good work. Awesome. Thank you so much for the generous donation, Sam, and thank you so much, Miss Wolves, for being on the show to pick it up. I hope you enjoy your premium content courtesy of Sam. There we go. There's Dreamliner turning onto the active, making its way. Yeah, I think I definitely agree. The raccoon livery is a bit nicer than this, isn't it? It's got more. It's just nicer, better design components. Yeah. So awesome stuff. Battery's at 25%. I'm watching it. I've got the backup ready to go. It's in my pocket. And I have a very special thank you. I have a very special thanks to Andrew Baird. Andrew purchased a copy of my book, Air Travel Time Machine. So thank you, Andrew. And our books from the UK have all been shipped this week. So those of you that have back ordered my book from the UK and Europe, those books are now on their way to you. So, Andrew, maybe you could let me know once you get the book and let me know what you think of the book. I hope you enjoy it. Hope you like it. So, Air Travel Time Machine, I'll be plugging my book formally on the show in a bit, as I always do. But thank you so much, Andrew, for buying a copy of my Air Travel Time Machine book. You are very much appreciated. Climbing nicely up to Ottawa. So we got a Beech 1900 turning onto the active right there, and more aircraft taxiing out our way, actually. So where was I? Whoops, sorry about that. Let's get a lock on. There we go. Lock on. And there's our next Boeing, none other than WestJet Flight 162. 162's heading to destination not available, of all the places. Yeah. Hello, Rigoberto Juarez and Venkman. Thank you so much, Venkman, for gifting 1 JetFlix membership. Awesome, and Tracy D picked it up without wasting a second. This is like Las Vegas. You guys it's like being at the tables. You guys are awesome. And there's Tony Parkinson in for the action. He's gifted 1 JetFlix membership. It's immediately, wow. Who picked that up? Tarzan, you guys are an awesome team. Terrific. As I say, after the show, do check out the special content, the premium content. I uploaded a 1 hour and 15 minute video on the Herc action at CFB Comox. I have never seen so much Hercules. We're talking Charlie 130 Hercules. I've never seen so much Herc action in all my life as I saw at Comox. I filmed for an hour and 15 minutes. Nothing but C-130 Hercules. Guys, you know how much that cost to keep that airplane up doing that? Thousands. The government needs to do the training, and they did it for us, the public. I'm ever so grateful that at least we got to see some of that, and it's now recorded and available for our viewing pleasure. Murray gifted 1 JetFlix membership, and Mixter a 350 picked it up. Congratulations, Mixter. So yeah, those of you guys that are picking up these memberships, check it out. Check out my C-130 Hercules video, an hour and 15 minutes of the Hercules in the circuit, doing cargo extractions, air-to-air refueling with CF-18, not touch and goes, but they did they did several landings. They were taxiing down the runway backwards in the Hercules. It's amazing footage. I've never seen such awesome footage and on the Hercules, and I was just so happy to be able to see that at CFB Comox, and that is premium content on the channel. So our WestJet turning on to the active, heading to as I said, the destination is not available on my radar app. Maybe you guys know. But yeah, congratulations to those of you that are picking up these gifted premiums. Awesome stuff. And thank you to everybody that is making those donations. So it's keeping it entertaining as well for us. So that is awesome. By the way, battery's at 20%. I'm watching it like a fiend. So as soon as we have to do that battery change, I will, of course, do our standard operating procedure countdown. But looks like we might be getting a little bit of a breather, and I can put Mug on camera and welcome everybody to the show. So let's... Andrew says it's great to see the membership growing. It's awesome that I'm continuing so, and everybody and you guys appreciate it. Absolutely. You know what, guys? I love being here. Aviation, airlines, classic aircraft, spotting. It's all in my blood. So it's just awesome to be here with you guys together, hanging out, enjoying all this stuff. And I'm just, it's great. It's really, really, really great. And Andrew, again, has gifted a JetFlix membership. And Michael Laschuk picked it up on the rebound. Venkman has given the heads up that we've got a Delta and a WestJet making their way. Bit of time. Okay. And Kirsten also, thanks for being here, Kirsten. Good to see you from the island. Oh, okay. So let's put Mug on camera. I can formally welcome everybody to the show. Just give you 1 second. I'll put Mug on camera. Standby 1. So in a second, I'll just put Mug on camera. I'm a little bit off kilter, so let me just see if I can fix that. That's a bit better. Okay, hang on. Okay. We're here. I'd like to officially welcome everybody to the show. Henry Tenby is my name. You're watching the JetFlix channel. This is the YVR live show, and we just had a terrific start to the show. Lots of aircraft departing. Battery is going to be changed very shortly, so I'll be back with more information, but I just wanted to say in person with Mug on camera, welcome to the show. Okay, so our battery is still at 18%, but I've got more. I've got definitely more to say and to tell, but I just wanted to, again, put Mug on camera before we do the battery change and get her leveled up again, something like that. I think it's pretty good. So, well, the battery's at 18%, so, I mean, it looks like it might hold for us a bit. There's our runway, looking quite nice, and Delta. There's the Delta making its way down towards us. And somebody's a train spotter. Yeah, well, there's definitely... Andrew loves trains too, especially long trains. Well, the train spotting is connected to aviation spotting, as I think we all know that. And the red surveillance plane, the Transport Canada, is coming. Andrew says... Yes, oh yes, Andrew, yes, you've definitely got your copy. It's apparently they've been mailed. Our distributor in the UK has mailed them out. So Andrew, you should be getting your air travel time machine very soon. So, and again, if you could drop me a quick line once you've got it, let me know what you think. That would be awesome. So yeah, well, this is the Delta connection. Flight, what's the flight number on this? 3630, heading down to Seattle. The battery's holding pretty strong at 17%, but if we have to do a rapid battery change, we will. So I'll make it fast. There we go. Delta connection. Look how tiny the engines are on this airplane compared to, look at the ratio of fuselage size to engine diameter. It's quite remarkable when you compare it to the 777. These are like little, like straws mounted under the wings, or tiny little engines. Very, very small. But it's a nice looking airplane. We're happy to have it on the show. Hello, Paula. Welcome to the show, Paula. Hope you've had a good day, Paula. Get to relax now with your feet up, I hope. There's our Delta making its way without any delay to the active. For the short hop down to SeaTac Airport, Seattle, Tacoma. That's a quick flight, under 30 minutes for sure. Yes, Kirsten, absolutely. Or if I come over to the island for the Martin Mars in August, I'll bring you a copy. So, yes, that's another news item, actually. We've got the Martin Mars. They've earlied up their flight. Oh, there's the little red airplane. Little Transport Canada is coming out kind of right about... There's the little Transport Canada, the Coast Guard. Our little Canadian Coast Guard airplane. But yes, the Martin Mars is going to be... We've got a float plane coming in here, guys. I think we should get the float plane if I can. There it is. Just because we don't get to see too many of them on the show. Caravan. Came in right above our head, actually. It's going to land on the river. Yes, my Martin Mars commentary was disrupted by that airplane. Okay, yeah, the Martin Mars is going to be donated to the museum in Victoria. And they're going to fly it from Sprout Lake to Victoria. And apparently, they're hoping to do it in August. So if that's the case, of course, we're going to live stream it. We're going to be there. That's a given. God willing. Knock on wood, hopefully, of course. Yeah, that's a given. So I will definitely bring Kirsten a copy of the book. I really hope that Martin Mars can be a summer event for us. Can you imagine? I mean, just to see that, the arrival of the Martin Mars in Victoria, or well, I should say it's Sydney, near the airport there. That will be. We've got to be there. We've got to be there, and we'll live stream it for sure. That is a no-brainer for us to be there. Kirsten says coming in August 10th. That's the date. Well, that's going to be the aviation event of the decade, probably. One of them. To see the Martin Mars fly again. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
7777 ground taxi, Hotel Lima.
What I'm planning to do we've got a battery at 13%, folks. So I'm just pushing it here. I'm pushing my luck. I'm pushing it, and I'm just wondering if, let's see if I can squeeze this guy out of it too. WestJet. Just see what I can do now that we're into it. I mean, obviously, if I get a rapid collapse down on the battery, I'll have to do it. But let's see. We might be able to get this WestJet departure. What I'm hoping is they're going to be doing some flight training and testing before they actually take the Mars to Victoria. So my plan would be to go to Sprout Lake for the day or two beforehand to film whatever they're going to do in the lead up to the flight, and maybe live stream some of that, obviously, if I can, and then drive to Victoria for the day of the flight and get the arrival in Victoria at Sydney Airport. So it would be a 2 or 3 day trip, but I think it would be extremely worthwhile for all of us to have that covered as much as we could. That would be amazing. There we go, it's rolling thunder. Yeah, I think we're going to do the battery change just because I don't want to push our luck. It is holding at 12% right now. Anyhow, this Boeing is on its way very nicely to Phoenix, Arizona. It's the WestJet 1770. It's up, and away. And we're going to play it safe. We're going to play it safe, guys. We're going to do the battery change very quickly. So I'll pull the lens back. And we're going to do a standard operating procedure countdown. And let's get her done here fast. Okay, here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I'll be back in 1 second. Nous sommes ici. We're back. Which is awesome. Yeah, the weather in Sprout Lake is not always good, but hopefully in the summertime we'll be able to have some decent weather so that we can film whatever we can on the Mars before it actually leaves Sprout Lake. We'll have to see, right? We'll just have to see. Got a max. Turning on to the active quite nicely. Let's figure out where this max is going. This max is going. It's Air Canada's Flight 598 service. It's heading to Santa Ana Airport. John Wayne. So, yeah. And Venkman says we've got Air North pushed back, so they'll be making their way down to our end of the field here. And, oh, there we go. She's rolling. That was fast. That was very fast. Super quick. A helicopter. I hear a helicopter. I'll point the camera over to the Helijet facility here in a second once this Boeing is wheels in the wells. There we go. V1, V2. She's on her way to Phoenix. And the gear's up. The gear is up. Okay. I'm just... Oh, what's going on? Southside Johnny. We got another Boeing being taxied, or being towed from the Southside maintenance area. Another WestJet Boeing, but I heard a heli. We can have a look at let's have a look at the Helijet area. You guys are probably curious. Yeah, there we go. There's the air ambulance taxiing. Okay, it's something for us to look at while we're waiting for jets, but I do see Air North. I see Air North coming our way as well, so in the meantime we can just look at this. I am glad you are enjoying the live stream, Fernando. Thank you so very much. Joining us from Portugal, actually. Wonderful. That is great. That is great. We have a viewer in Portugal watching the show. Where did that aircraft go? There we go. There's the heli. Air ambulance. S61. Is that an S? No, what is that? S71. It's gonna lift off in a bit. Sorry about the fence. Let's see what's gonna happen with this guy. Heli jet. Maybe they're going to do engine runs. I don't know. We'll see. We'll just hold the camera on it for a second. And I'll level the tripod a bit. Something like that. That's better. Something like that. Well, Air North is kind of getting a bit closer, so give it just a second to see if this little helicopter is going to... Yeah, there it goes. I think it's going to take off. Yeah, nice. Very gently lifting into the morning air. Isn't that nice and elegant? Nice helo. It'll tuck its gear up soon. Very dainty little gear on it. There it goes. There goes the gear. That's it. That's it, guys. We had a nice helicopter movement. Nice way to start the morning as well. And back to terra firma. There's our Air North. Air North Boeing. It's a 500 with winglets heading up to, over to Kelowna, actually. Nice way to go to Kelowna. It would be my choice. Oh, we got a Beach 1900 on approach, but I'm torn. I'm torn. Do I well, okay, quickly. If I can, yeah, there we go. I got radar lock on. The helicopter was in the frame just a tad there too. We'll let this guy do his bounce. And then, there we go. Now we got to bounce over to our Boeing. There it is, right there. Our Air North, our beautiful Air North 737-500 heading to Kelowna. Kind of on the Alberta border. What's that? It's about a 45-minute flight. 40-minute flight, maybe, out of Kelowna. Something like that, I'm guessing. Could be 38 minutes, depending on the wind. Isn't that a nice profile? Very nice profile. Very lovely. Very lovely. It's just one of those nice mornings for all of us, right? Venkman says that WestJet on the south side is moving back over to the main terminal. Yes, that's right. I think it was just on maintenance over on this side. So they decided time to put her back on the line. You're referring to well, it'll be in frame here in a moment. So WestJet is on the left side of the frame. Air North is rolling for Kelowna. That's right. And Andrew says, I'm watching live on my iPad with the sound turned down. My wife is watching it from the start on the TV with the sound turned up. Okay. Yeah, that's a different configuration. There we go. They're climbing nicely. Oh, sorry about that. That's it. And Venkman was mentioning this WestJet 37, which is being towed. They're gonna drag it across the active right now. Right there. There we go. So they're nice. Across the active it goes. Yeah, so far so good. Where were we? Where should we point our camera at now? We're a little bit bright. I'll just stop the camera down a tad. A bit bright. I think there's the construction that's going on. That ongoing project that we get to see from the South Terminal. It's still, you know, still okay. I mean, obviously we hope that it's going to be done soon. So from the South Terminal, it's pretty quiet over there. Biz jets. Oh, there we go. That guy's taxiing. You can see, we can hold the camera on that. What is that, a Gulfstream? I can't tell. Maybe. It's a large Global Express kind of biz jet. So I guess it's going to be taking off. Digger TV, that's right. And I'm sure that's a thing. They probably get millions of views. There we go. Yeah, we can watch this corporate iron for now. So, yeah, Bombardier. Somebody said. Venkman says, yeah, I'm guessing it's Bombardier, large corporate jet, Global Express. It's like a $30 million airplane. Oh, maybe they're $100 million now. What do I know? I just know they're more than many used jetliners, commercial aircraft. They're very expensive. Yeah, we can watch this. I call it a baby VC-10 myself. Looks like a VC-10. I thought I heard an aircraft. It was brakes. It's taxing. Yeah, I mean, it's far away, but at least we get to see it. It's something we get to put eyeballs on. Why not? Why not? So, if you guys are enjoying the stream, perhaps you could hit that thumbs up button. That would be awesome. It helps, right? Just any kind of interaction helps the algorithm, the YouTube algorithm, to make our videos more popular and more recommended, etc. So, you know, sharing, liking, all that stuff is great. So here, yeah, this big aircraft is making its way to the active. It is something for us to watch. Let's put it that way. Looks good. It looks like Solomon Island color scheme, doesn't it? Some of you may know the Solomons is the name of the airline. I believe they operate into Brisbane. If we have any Brisbane viewers in the house, you guys will know what I'm talking about. Solomons is the flag carrier of the Solomon Islands, and if you Google it, I think you'll see that the color scheme on this bizjet is pretty similar to the Solomon scheme. It's got the blue pinstriping with the yellow detail in the center. We got something coming in on the south side, according to Venkman. I've got eyeballs on the scene. Got eyeballs on this. Hello, Karen. Welcome to the show, Karen. Eating lunch while plane spotting sounds like fun, but I don't see anything yet on our side of the house. But you're right. I actually, it's over Richmond. I got it. I got visual, folks. We're gonna pull the camera around because I think this is a large aircraft. I think this is a large aircraft that's making its way to us. So bear with me here. Bear with me. This is big-ish. Big-ish. Let's see if I can figure it out. If I can get it. If I can find it. There it is. It's a bizjet, actually. hoping for a Boeing. That's something. And let's wait for the bounce. Single or double? Let's have a look here. And one, oh, two. Okay, we didn't get a triple, but we did get a double. So, okay, over to our flying pencil time. It's time for the flying pencil to perform here on our show, aka Swearingen Metroliner, Cargo Bird. They're not too common anymore. They used to be a dime a dozen in the 80s. And here's our corporate iron. Pretty busy. Not too bad, actually. Baby VC-10 turning on to the active. Thank you, Bruce. Bruce is enjoying the stream from YFC. And Andrew says, I'm enjoying this location today. Lots of close-ups and plenty of action. Yes, there is a lot of action. So far, we've been pretty lucky with the action. You know, lots of 2-for-1s like this. Different airplanes, right? You know, Flying Pencil and Global Express. That sure looks like a VC-10. Just not enough smoke. Not enough smoke. They need to, yeah. There we go. Climbing very nicely. Back to the pencil. And there's the pencil, guys. The pencil is rolling. The flying pencil is about to dazzle us. Swearingen Metro. That is a very narrow-bodied airplane. I've flown on them a few times. You have to walk like the Hunchback of Notre Dame to make your way through the cabin. It's only about 4 feet diameter. It's a very small airplane. Built by Swearingen of, where are they based? San Antonio, I think. That's a question for Google. Where was Swearingen building the Metroliner? I'm going to guess San Antonio. I may be wrong. Good old San Antone. Okay, back to terra firma. There's the Air Canada Rouge 767 that is now operated by Cargojet. And, okay, what can we talk about? Yes, I do have some bits and pieces to share with you guys. Yeah, some bits and pieces. We've got a little bit of a breather here, so I can share a few things. Okay, so, don't know if you guys are aware, but Air Canada is resurrecting 2 of their 767s for passenger service. Great news, actually. I love hearing news like that. Both aircraft were in storage down in Mojave, I believe, and I think they've both now been flown back to Canada. I think they'll be back in service within the next few weeks. Don't know what routes they're going to operate on. They were ex-Air Canada Rouge aircraft. So I believe all the Air Canada crews are still current on type, flight attendants and pilots. So it's just a matter of integrating the airplanes after whatever maintenance checks need to be done. So that is very good news for us AV geeks. 2 Air Canada 767s will be back on the sched within the next couple weeks. So if you're a 767 fan and you want to get some 76 flying in under your belt using your Aeroplan points, now you can do that. So that's great news. Where did Air Canada and Rouge used to operate the 767s before they retired them around the pandemic? They flew them from here to Vegas. They flew them from Toronto down to Barbados. I've done Toronto, Vegas on them. Hawaii, Vancouver, Hawaii. That was a 767 route, as well as Vancouver, Dublin, Some of the other secondary routes out of Toronto to Europe, like the Lisbons and, Dublin, Lisbon. There were some other ones as well, possibly, I don't know, was it Brussels? So yeah, there are a number of places or routes that the 767s may show up on. We'll have to watch it, but it'll be fun to see where Air Canada puts these aircraft back into the system. So yeah, good news. That was very welcome and pleasant news to have the 767s coming back on the line with Air Canada. And what other interesting news have I got to share with you guys? Yes, here's a good one. The show's gonna be dark for the next couple of weeks because I do my annual birthday holiday, end of June. Shoulder check. Yeah, so the last 2 weeks of June is when I go away for my birthday. So I'll be gone, but I'll be back first week of July. So I'll be gone for 2 weeks, and I will do the big reveal as to where I end up once I'm back. And but definitely, what I can tell you about the destination is it's not St. Martin. It's a place that really doesn't have much in the way of airline or aviation traffic. The airport terminal building is all glass, and there are no spotting locations outside or around the perimeter of the field. So it's absolutely not a place for av geeks and filming and spotting. So, but I'll tell you guys about it when I'm back. So. When we're all back on, I'm just trying to think, it's going to be the Thursday, I think it's the 1st of July, if my memory serves correct. That's the Thursday. I think, is it the 1st? But anyhow, it's the first Thursday in July. That's when we will all be back together. So, but there will be videos that are released on the JetFlix channel while I'm away. So you'll want to watch for that. They're timed on the calendar to be made public over the next 2 weeks. Stuff from Abbotsford and some. There's a flying a clapped out A320 in Vietnam is the title of one of the videos. I won't say any more than that. But yeah. Most enjoyable clapped out Airbus ride. So that's coming to the channel while I'm away. So hope everybody's doing well. Hope you guys are enjoying the show. We're here at Vancouver's Larry Berg Park. So we're just on the east end of the runway here. And I'm just shoulder checking to make sure that we're not missing anything. And maybe I'll grab the phone so we can interact with some chat and whatnot. Hang on, actually. Stand by one. Stand by one, ladies and gentlemen. Stand by one. Okay. Okay, here we go. Ta-da! Okay, this is my new book. It's called Air Travel Time Machine, 1942 to 1960 Kodachrome Memories. This book was 30 years in the making. In that, it took me that long to assemble the images. As the name infers, this book is a collection of Kodachrome images taken during the golden age of airlines and air travel and aviation. That is the period basically between the mid-1940s and 1960, when air travel progressed from being a very niche way of travel for basically government officials and the extremely wealthy to being a mass mode of travel and transportation with the advance of jet propulsion. So the book is a collection of nearly 600 images. You can see it's 300 pages, hardcover book, Pan Am Stratocruiser on the back with this lucky family boarding their Pan Am Strat at Idlewild Airport, New York. Beautiful shot. There's two brothers with their parents and the wives of the two brothers and the mother. So great family shot with the Pan Am flight attendant on the back at top of the stairs, I should say. So yes, this is my book, and I should say that I've only printed 600 copies. 300 were sent to our UK distributor, and 300 are here in North America. And we have distribution in Canada and the United States. Caravan is landing, so I'm actually not going to rush to it. We've seen lots of caravans. It's of course FedEx inbound, and but we'll see more of the FedEx caravans, I'm sure, very soon. But back to my book. 600 were printed. If you want one and you're here in Vancouver, you can pick it up right here at the airport, right next to McDonald's at Flight City. Just see Dawn over at Flight City. You can pick up a copy of the book without paying for shipping. But if you don't have that luxury, you can order a book from my website, which is henrytenby.com. If you head over to henrytenby.com, you'll see the book right on the home page, and you can place your order and it'll be shipped to you pretty quickly. So we ship the books out of Canada, the United States, and the UK. And the cheapest shipping, believe it or not, is out of the UK. Just the way it is. UK has a book shipping rate within the UK which is unbelievably cheap. So if you live in the UK, you can actually order my book for less cost than anyone else other than those that can walk into a Flight City and pick up a copy. So what's on the cover? This is a BOAC Stratocruiser at London Airport at the BOAC maintenance facility, taken in about 58, roughly the time the aircraft went into service. And this very well-appointed flight attendant, a BOAC flight attendant with her gloves, I'm guessing she was perhaps a new graduate from her stewardess flight training school, and the picture was taken on the ramp. And it's just a beautiful atmospheric shot. The Proteus engines of the BOAC Bristol Britannia in the background. And so there you have my book. It is a beautiful coffee table book. If you work in a doctor's office or a dentist or a lawyer, and you want to have a nice book for your customers or clients or patients to page through, this would be a great book for a professional office lobby waiting area. So that's it. It's hardcover. It's got good heft to it. You can get a good workout, get a good shoulder workout, good muscle building, hefting the book up as well. So it's a heavy book, and it's a durable, look at that. It's good solid book. So that's the plug for my book, guys. Thank you for hearing me out on that. I really appreciate it. So put my book away, and we got an aircraft coming down to see us. Okay, let's zoom in to our next movement. It's coming our way. That's it. It's none other than Porterhouse. Porter's in the house. Yes, Porterhouse. Not the steak. So the Porterhouse, I got to stop saying that. The Porter is flight 304 heading to Toronto. Right there. Embraer 195. Looking quite nice, actually. And I can turn on the radio again. Okay. Paula says there's a flare coming as well. Thank you, Paula. And there we go. Good, nice. Again, look at the size of the engine. Look at the engine diameter compared to the engine diameter on the Embraer one, the smaller Embraer that we saw, the 145 of Delta Connection. Huge engines. It's almost the size. They're almost the diameter of the aircraft. It's remarkable. It's kind of like the 777. It's just amazing. Sue says Porterhouse steak is all right with me. Yes, Porter's in the house. Looking good. Taxiing to the button here where we're standing on the east end of runway 26 left. So yeah, I hope you guys are doing well. It is a classy looking scheme, actually. There it is. Nice, very nice. Bit of heat. We have got a little bit of a heat distortion, not too serious, but is what it is. Yeah, it's a classy scheme. I mean, the tail is certainly very nice. And I don't know if I mentioned it last week, but Air Canada announced they are offering their U.S., Canadian, and transporter customers complimentary beer and drinks, beer and wine on the flights. And that's a Porter marketing. That's a Porter service thing. And Porter ran on their website with a message that said basically, Air Canada, welcome to Porter. Porter welcomes Air Canada to the world of free drinks for passengers. So yeah, so that's what Air Canada's doing for the summer. If you're flying Air Canada within Canada or cross-border to the States, you'll be offered free beer and wine. Like the good old days. I don't know about their continuing beyond this summer period, but we'll have to wait and see. It's certainly a nice sentiment. Nice effort on Air Canada. Very nice. There's Porter climbing up nicely. Climbing up nicely. Okay, let's have a look at what's going on. What's coming our way. Well, let's have a look at the terminal building. Let's have a look at what's going on over at the gates. If we can have a look at the WestJet. Well, it's kind of blocking our view there. The cargo jet. But okay, I can show you guys what's parked up here. At least we haven't done that yet. So first of all, to the FedEx, right here, not far from where I can turn the radio off too, because there's a bit of competition. Well, the mountains. Let's start with the mountains. This is the on the way up to Whistler. So we still have some snow on those mountains right there. It's melting though, as you can see. Those are the mountains those are the coastal mountains heading up to Whistler. But our North Shore mountains, which are right here, are now devoid of snow. Nothing. Well, except at the very top. That's Whistler right there, isn't it? There's a ski run there. Yeah, so not much snow. It's kind of just the last vestiges of the winter. And okay, back to the aircraft. Here's the FedEx facility right here. So we've got two 757s at FedEx, and all three Convairs are gone from the Convair ramp. Air Canada Jazz ramp, what is there, a Q400 basically, and a CRJ sitting on the Air Canada Jazz ramp. And then as we go over to the cargo jet ramp, there's another Dash 8 right there, Q400. It's kind of a neat looking, no, yeah, that's just a standard, bog standard cargo jet 767. There's one. And then we've got a second one as well. That's the ex-Air Canada Jazz, not Jazz, the ex-Air Canada Rouge 767. And I guess we got a WestJet taxing. We can or maybe that's coming in. Is it coming in? No, the WestJet's coming out. It's going to Calgary. It's the Air Canada flight it's the WestJet flight 108 on the right-hand side of the screen there. So that'll be our next departure. So we'll just kind of keep the camera in that general direction, and then we'll follow it out. Andrew, thank you, Andrew. Thank you for your very kind and ongoing support. You've generously donated another JetFlix membership, and Glade Thomas was gifted that membership. So congratulations, Glade, for picking up that donation. Oh, there we go. There's the Boeing. Picking up that donation from Andrew Baird. So thank you, Andrew. And just as a reminder, Glade, you can now enjoy all of our premium content. And there's quite a bit of it on the channel. So, quite a bit. If you like C-130 Hercules, be sure to check out our C-130 Hercules 1 hour and 50. It's a 75-minute video from CFB Comox on the Hercules aerial display. So it's all Herc, no filler. All Allison engine action. So congratulations, and Rigoberto and Karen, thank you, and Mixter, using those very nice WestJet tail emojis. So yes, this WestJet is 737-800, and it's heading to Calgary as the WestJet 108. So it is a nice livery. I like the newer WestJet livery as opposed to the the first livery. It's very cool with the wraparound scheme down the tail, under the tail from the. I just like it under the tail section. So anyhow, this is WestJet 108 heading to Calgary, looking very nice. And you are watching Vancouver International Airport, Vancouver, BC, Canada. And this is the JetFlix channel. My name is Henry Tenby. I'm your presenter. It's a great pleasure to be your presenter. I'd like to thank those of you that are our regulars for being here, and those of you that are not our regulars and you're just hanging out with us, please hit that subscribe button. It won't cost you a penny, and you'll get notified whenever we are going live. Our regular live day is Thursdays, 9 a.m. Pacific Standard Time, unless I'm traveling, which I will be for the next couple of weeks. But all summer I'm going to be here. All July and August we'll be live at least once a week. So please do hit that subscribe button if you're watching the show and you're not a subscriber, and you will get notified with an email or an instant notification on your device as soon as we are going live, and you'll be able to come and watch our live shows and not miss any of them. And it'll be your decision if you want to watch or not, but at least you'll know. So, well, thank you, Rich, for hanging out with us. Much appreciated. Thank you for everything, and we'll look forward to seeing you soon, Rich. You take care. Thanks again, Rich. Rich is also one of our moderators, so special thanks to all of our moderators for helping moderate our shows. There's the WestJet. Trundling along, making its way to us.
Delta 7.
Making that turn there. Very nice turn. Yes, I definitely will be doing pop-up shows. I mean, right now, over the last 2 weeks, we've been teething our way out of this streaming. We had a technical issue with our deck, our streaming deck, our streaming equipment, and LiveView has had to help me get it stable. And even right now, LiveView is on the show, monitoring the health of the feed. And I think, I don't want to put a jinx on it, but I kind of think that we're maybe doing a bit better than we've done in the past. So now, hopefully that is behind us, and we can get back to streaming and having fun without having to do test streams and whatnot. So I think we're probably okay, knock wood. But yes, definitely, intention is to do extra pop-up streams during the summer, early morning streams, evening streams, etc. And as I say, during July and August, I'll be here. I'm not going anywhere, so other than to Vancouver Island, if the Mars is going to happen, and other to CFB Cold Lake for the air show. Other than that, I'll be here. But those are going to be live stream events too. So we've got some good fun live streaming events planned for the summer. And CFB Cold Lake air show. And also the Martin Mars as well. So I got a helicopter somewhere. I hear it, but I don't see it.
X-ray Victor Sierra calling Vancouver Tower, taken. X-ray Victor Sierra, now with you. We're about for that green JetFlix.
I'm looking for heli, but I don't see heli.
X-ray Victor Sierra, Vancouver Tower, identified and cleared as requested.
Okay, got a King Air coming in, guys. It might be a Beech 1900. Maybe. Stand by. It's coming in over my shoulders. Crikey, hang on. King Air, King Air. Let's go for radar lock on. Single or double? Single. Yeah, single. Oh well. Okay. Back to our taxiway. There we go. What have we got? What have we got? We've got Air Canada 554. It's a MAX heading to Los Angeles. So that's nice. That's very cool. Yeah, got a bit of heat there, but it is summer. Could be a lot warmer though. It could be a lot warmer. Definitely.
Crest 1 led by ground, taxi Alpha 2.
Time is 10:40 Pacific time here in Vancouver. We're going to have some more peak traffic blocks here for sure. That's nice. I like the way it wobbles from side to side as it trundles along that turn area there. That looks good. Definitely hear a chopper. Chop, 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 chop. See if I can. Yeah, it's a Bell 206. Let's see if I can. You know what? It's kind of neat. Bell 206. Let's see if I can show you. There it is. Yeah. These are getting to be a bit older now. Look at it's got the wire cutter on the top there above the front windows. Oh, it's behind the building. Back to the active. And LAX is getting airborne. Rolling nicely. Mixture, thanks for joining. Appreciate it. Glad you were here. While you were here, there's our Boeing. Is up and away. It's going to turn to the left to head south. Or did I lose it? I kind of lost it. Sadly. Back to airport. Oh, what's our next movement? What is that? That's Alaska Airlines. Okay, so here's one of those smaller Embraers. You'll see the engine difference. You'll see the engine difference. This is an Embraer. What is it? It's an Embraer. Oh, I'm sorry. I was calling it a 145. It's an Embraer 175. I called the last. I made a comment that the older Embraers have smaller engine diameters, and I said Embraer 145. It's the 175. The Embraer 145 is like a T-tailed aircraft with the engines on the back. But yeah, so this is the Embraer 175, and it definitely has the smaller engine radiuses that I was talking about. As it gets closer, you'll see what I'm talking about. But this airplane's heading to Seattle. It's the Alaska Airlines Flight 2136. It'll get closer to us. But yeah, you can see how small the engines are even from there. Yeah, it'd be a fun flight to go to Seattle. I'd like to fly to Victoria on Air North, actually, or Kelowna. I think those would be fun flights on Air North, short hops.
There is helicopter traffic north of the river on your right-hand side at 3 miles. It will remain clear and then dip in behind you for a pipeline patrol. Winds 220.
Pipeline patrol. So helicopter maybe is doing the pipeline control. So yeah, it's coming up on it's 10:44 in Vancouver. So we've been streaming for about an hour and 45 minutes. But my plan is to stay here till about 1 o'clock. So a couple more hours. So it'll get busy. As I say, I'm relaxed. I've got my water. It's not cold. I'm super comfortable. So there's no reason not to go for another couple hours. We might have a few little lulls in the traffic, but it's okay. We can chill. We can chat. Chatting's always good. Excuse me. I'm just going to grab a drink of water here.
Juliet, Alpha, Juliet, hold Triple Lima, contact ground 1.719. Push 2056 ground, traffic pushed up 862 is the 787, push to start at your discretion.
I'm back. Okay, I'm back. There's that Embraer getting closer to us. So what else can you guys tell me? Well, I've got some good news. A friend of mine that some of you might know, Niels Dam from Amsterdam, is a great guy, and he has been endeavoring to get his commercial pilot's license for the last 5 years. He's worked on it, right? And he did flight instructing, and he is in his, what is he, about 23, 24 years old. Today is the day he got his job offer to be an A320 pilot, new A320 pilot with Brussels Airlines, so in Belgium. So congratulations, Niels. Wow, it's a big day today for Niels Dam, because as I say, I met Niels on a KLM Fokker 70. It was on October 30th, I believe was the date, 2017, on one of the last flights of the Fokker 70 to Basel. And he had flown in the night before. I came in that day, and we were introduced by the F-70 air crew. And we met right there, right outside the cockpit of the KLM, on board a KLM Fokker 70, and we've been best friends ever since. Niels at the time he had just come out of high school, and it was his dream to become an airline pilot. And today's the day that he got his formal phone call and job offer and invitation to join Brussels Airlines as an A320 pilot. Yeah, based in Brussels. So that's wonderful, wonderful news. And not sure if... Well, I know Niels is right now at an Eagles concert in the Netherlands. He's attending an Eagles concert this evening. But I just wanted to say it here on the show that it's officially documented that today's the day, and congratulations to Niels. That's a special call out. Anybody else has any special call outs they'd like me to make? If I can see them in the chat, I'll definitely do that. There's the Alaska Airlines. You can see how small those engines are. They're tiny. Yeah, it is very nice. A320 pilot. I mean, to be 23, 24 years old and starting your airline career, right seat on an A320, I think it's fantastic. He worked hard for it. And this is the goal, and he's achieved it, so that's terrific.
United 2216, ground contact ground 121.
So Venkman says it may or may not be my birthday today. Well, happy maybe birthday to Venkman. Happy maybe birthday. For he's a jolly good fellow. We've got two jolly good fellows, Venkman and Niels. Off to Seattle. Yes. Venkman says catching up to me. Well, but you're short a few decades, Venkman. You're short a few decades. Yeah, so for me, I'll be, in theory, hitting the big 60, flight level 60. Hard to believe, actually. Yeah, I'll be officially an old fart very soon. So we all get there, hopefully. I'm just checking over my shoulder to see if we have any aircraft on approach. We don't, not yet. But yes, it is a month of birthdays. Yeah, Venkman says not too far behind. So, well, thank you, Venkman. As I say, happy maybe birthday to you too. And well, Venkman is keeping it a little bit vague. It may or may not be his birthday, so you have to read into it. So we can maybe say it is his birthday. So that's why we're saying happy maybe birthday to Venkman. Yes, we're going with the happy birthday. Congratulations, Venkman. Have an awesome day. Battery's at 31%, so that's all good. No problem. No problemo. I've got a spare battery in my pocket, ready to go when we get there. Lots of noisy. Oh, that's a jet. Okay, so we got a lander. BizJet. HS125. Will that be a double or a single bounce? Let's have a look. One. Yeah, nice landing. Very nice landing. They made it look easy. Okay, back to our jet. United Airlines flight 2216 to Denver, actually. JD says, I'm a 61-year-old fart. Yeah. That's it. We're OFs. That's a good way to say it, actually. The OF crew. And Sue Major's in 2 weeks. So we've got some cancers in the house. Nice. Looking good. That's nice temperature here, actually. Really quite nice. Yes, thank you very much, Migman Everson. He says, let's show Henry support and giving him a thumbs up. That is awesome. If you guys can click that thumbs up, that would be hugely appreciated. Thank you very much for that suggestion, Migman. Yeah, United looks quite nice in the morning sun. Okay, we've got another little airplane coming in above me. It's a Navajo. This might be Isku Air and our friend Juan Carlos. I think it is. I think this is Juan from Isku. Yes. Yes. That's him. That is Juan. Nice. This is our friend Juan Carlos, the pilot, I think. Isku Air from Qualicum Beach. And let's check Juan's landing. Nice. He puts it down with a single bounce. And he rolls out nicely. Reverse thrust. Max brakes. And the airspeed bleeds away. Well done. And here comes our United Airlines. 2 for 1. Very cool. Maybe Juan was flying his airplane. Maybe. So this is Denver, Colorado. United Airlines flight 2216. Ooh, somebody's warming up a cheese bun. Bon appetit, Venkman. And J-Man says he joined the OF group in April. Yes. Yeah. That's a good group. So Kirsten's a Virgo. Yes, Cancer is the zodiac month for June. I think most of June, anyhow. Or is it all of June? That I don't know. There we go. Boeing's rolling. And we've got a heavy coming our way. Brisbane, yes, Air Canada 2035 to Brisbane. It's a Dreamliner toothpaste scheme coming our way. I'm going to put on some suntan lotion. It's getting warmer. And yeah, I'm just going to do some suntan lotion on the back of my legs. Stand by 1, folks.
269 behind West Shit on your last taxi, hotel limousine.
Better. That's better. Okay, I'm all greased up and ready to stream. Back to our Dreamliner to Brisbane. There it is. Wonderful. Heavy. Heavy is in the house. Right on. Battery's at 26%. For those of you that... Yeah, rawhide, exactly. Yeah, nothing escapes you guys. Yeah, you're on the ball, Sue. You are on the ball. Looking good, the Dreamliner. 3/4 front profile. Yeah, okay, so Venkman says she's Gemini, switches to Cancer soon. That's right, that's what I thought. It's not a full... There's a switch there. So... Jespar, January. Minty fresh. Yeah, heading to Brizzy, that's right. Nice flight down to Brizzy. It'll be in Brizzy in about 14 hours. Nice way to go to Brizzy, I must say.
Canada 25 Heavy, wings with down, runway 26 left, altimeter 3009, taxi by Juliet Alpha, Juliet, hold short north.
There she is.
3009 for Canada 25. Like that,
reporters on the radio. You guys can hear that. Yeah, so we've got a few more airplanes coming our way. WestJet 2056 is taxiing down. Cancun. This is good. This is good. There's the lights. Camera. Action. There she goes. That wing flex is going to take effect very quickly here on that aircraft. We're going to get the seagull wings, the bird wings. They're straight as an arrow now, but they're going to, that flex, there we go. Flex is going to start very soon. You can see how the flex takes shape. There we go. There goes the flex. Wingtip flex. Yeah, that's it. That flex is there. Nice. Nice. Gear is up. Next stop, Brisbane. Lucky Devils. Very, very nice. Always nice to see the Air Canada Brisbane service. Okay. Back to terra firma, and we've got our WestJet to Cancun. Right before our very eyes. WestJet 2056, 737 MAX 8. With the sharklets. And there's, who's that in the background? I see a tail. I see a tail. Oh, we know who that is. KF Aeroflyer.
I'm calling 3130, Vancouver, California, circle on runway 266. 266, I'm calling 3130.
Battery's at 22%, so yeah, I'm watching it. As I say, I've got the spare battery in my pocket from the camera bag, so it's okay. Might do it in a bit here. We'll see how we can ride this out. There they go. No delays rolling. No delays rolling. So Jess is Capricorn. Yeah, Cancun is a nice place, Paula. Nice and warm, tropical. Lots of service from Vancouver to Cancun, for sure. Lots of choice. That's it. Next stop, Cancun. It's about a 6-hour flight out of Vancouver. Climbing nicely. Okay, so just so you guys can see what's going on here. Stand by. Oh, there we go. There's the KF Aeroflyer. So they landed on the other side. They're going to taxi. It's the same every week, right? They come in about this time. They go to the FBO and then they take off. So we'll be able to see it from a different perspective from here. It's a short, stubby jet, isn't it? 737-600, no winglets. Short and stubby. It almost looks distorted compared to the other Boeings. It's like it's squashed. It's not. It's just very short fuselage on the wing there.
Just 272 ground. Respect your discretion.
KF Aeroflyer. So we got coming out here a Air Canada E321 heading to Toronto, flight 104. So, hello TriStar Darren. You're new on the show, I think. Nice to see you here, TriStar. I appreciate your coming in for a bit. So Paula says, my friend is house sitting there with a pool. That sounds like a good job. Yes, can you come and babysit my house? It has a nice pool. Oh, look what we've got. We've got a beaver on floats right there, landing on the river. At least you guys get a view of it, better than nothing. Better than nothing, right? Better than a kick in the backside. Okay. Yes, that's a lovely job to go and babysit somebody's house with a pool in a tropical destination. Nice, very nice. Another heavy coming our way, Dreamliner. But here is the 321, first of all. So we've got some more traffic coming our way. Lucky us. It's an A321 flight 104 heading to Toronto. And our battery's at 18%. TriStar Darren, if you're new to our show and you haven't already, you might want to hit subscribe button, and then you'll get notified whenever we go live. So we'd love to have you on our show as a regular. So if you're enjoying it, maybe think about hitting the subscribe button. We would hugely appreciate it. Anybody with a BA L1011 as their emoji or their logo is very welcome on the show. You've got terrific taste. Nice. Yeah, off to Toronto. This airplane's heading to Cowtown. Behind it, we've got the Air Canada Pudong service to Shanghai Pudong Airport. It's Air Canada Flight 25, Dreamliner. Ooh, yes. Thunder. We got thunder. We're going to move over to the Pudong service. Okay. Battery's at 17%. I think we're probably okay. We're probably okay here, just for a bit. I'm watching it like a fiend. Okay, let's have a look at Pudong. And there's Mr. Pudong. Okay, taxing majestically. Nice. Toothpaste scheme to Shanghai. TriStar says that accident happened close by this location. Boat was in the wrong, definitely scary footage. Boats that shouldn't be in the area. Yeah, that I don't know about. I don't remember anything about the boats, but I'll let you guys talk amongst yourselves on that one. Very nice. Jazz is number 2, 651. Actually, I see a flare. Maybe they're on they're talking the approach. Maybe not here. Talking on the other side. This is nice for us. Very cool. Battery's at 15%, so I think we'll probably be able to hold the battery until the Dreamliner has completed its takeoff. I am watching it super, super carefully. when I was doing my setup and looking through the camera there at the runway, there were some coyotes on the runway. But that's standard, I guess, right? We've seen them before. Next stop is Pudong Airport, Shanghai. This is the Air Canada flight. What is it? 25. Yeah, Air Canada flight 25. That's right. Shanghai. Time to get flexi. Nicholas says 787 from Frankfurt in 2 minutes. Maybe on the north side. There she is. Airspeed's alive.
Russia 1583, taxi hotel zone. Hotel zone. 1588. Jet 35, runway 26 left, altimeter 3009er. Check PQ4 on the way for the crew on the south line. Taxi around to Lima, Juliet, Vulture Hotel. Okay, check up the
There it goes. Up and away. Up to the wild blue yonder. You're up. You're up. Okay. So we've got flare. We've got another flare here. The flare is heading to Calgary. Flight 802. Oh, you guys are talking about the accident between the Harbor Air and the boat. Yeah. In Vancouver Harbor, yes, of course. Okay. I thought you guys were referring to something that happened here, as in off this runway, and I thought you were talking about YVR. I didn't tune into the fact that you were talking about the Harbor Air situation. But I got it. I got you. We need to get in one of these. Okay, we got a biz jet coming in on my shoulder. Big one, large corporate jet. So I'll just pull the camera back. It's actually an Air Canada Jazz inbound. Airline movement. That's nice. Surprise, surprise. Nice. Oh, that was good. The bigger the airplanes, the more impressive the bounce. That was good. I like that. That was good. Nice stuff. Okay, here's our flare. Now taxiing onto the active. I say bring them all in on this side. There's a good smell here. I don't know what it is, but it might be burnt kerosene. It's very nice. Very nice. Oh yes, it's nice. Very sweet. Didn't last long, but it was good while it lasted. Yeah, big flaps, you're right. Yeah, well that landing flaps, right? So yeah, absolutely. Q400 actually is number 2 here. Maybe this is the Q400 that was number 2 that was on the radio that I mentioned a while back. Air Canada Jazz to Kelowna. And apparently we've got the Korean cargo heading our way as well. So that'll be here in a bit. 777. 2 for 1 here. And we got a beaver landing. I've got to show the beaver because the beavers are nice. If I can. Where is it? Yeah, it's just nice to see these. You guys have seen the jets before, but anyhow, yeah, I just wanted you to have a glance at the Beaver. Dash 8 time, Q400 I should say, heading to Kelowna. This is heading to Kelowna. It's the Air Canada Jazz 272 to Kelowna. Hello, Lee. Nice to see you here, Lee. Happy not Wednesday. Yes, happy Thursday. Happy almost Friday. It's a happy almost Friday. Nicholas says, which degree is it? As in temperature? I think it's about 17 degrees right now, something like that. Feels about 17. There's a breeze off the water, so it's not too hot right at this moment. So Q400 is going to none other than Nanaimo Cassidy Airport. So Air Canada Jazz 35. Darlene Monroe says they always remind me of a surprised frog. Yeah. Nice emoji. Battery's still at 9%. Maybe after this guy we'll do the battery. We're milking the battery right to the end, right? At least I am watching it, so if we have to do the rapid change, 8%. Okay, Korean's definitely coming to here. Oh, it's on final approach. I didn't realize, I thought it was taxing. This is quite nice. Let's get the grease down. Quality. That was quality. It was well done. Very nicely laid on for us. Wow. Yeah. That a boy. Beautiful. Korean Airlines cargo. Putting on a nice landing here on runway 26 left at YVR, inbound from Guadalajara, Mexico. Well done. Yeah, we got her. That was cool. That was very cool. So battery's at 7%. I don't think I'm going to push it beyond this. So we're going to do a battery change now. We're going to do the battery change right this second. So stand by one, folks. Stand by one. We're going to do the countdown. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 4, 3, 2, and 1. I'll be back in just 1 second. At least we got that done. There we go. We did a battery change. We're back to 100%. So what's happening here? Okay. So at least, yeah, we're back. Thank you, guys. Thank you very much for patience. What's happening? got, it's coming our way. Air Canada Flight 210, Calgary, 37. Right there. This is our next departure, actually. Yeah, it is unusual for the Heavies to land on this side. That was a nice treat, definitely. Very, very nice treat. And I'm glad Venkman stood his ground on that and said, hey, Henry, it's coming. Hey, Henry, it's coming. Don't be asleep at the wheel, dude. So, glad we got it. That was nice. So, hello, Cindy Gagnon. Welcome, Cindy, to the show. Thank you for tuning in. Nice to see you here. You're watching Vancouver Airport Live, Vancouver International, YVR. You're on the JetFlix channel. My name is Henry Tenby. I'm your presenter. We stream from Vancouver International Airport every Thursday starting at 9 a.m. unless I'm out of town on a holiday, on a trip. But yes, today is our regular Vancouver live stream day. So we started at 9 a.m. about 2 hours and 20 minutes ago. We'll go until about 1 o'clock. So about another couple hours, roughly. So look forward to seeing you all on our regular streams throughout the summer. We also do pop-up streams, which are streams that are pop-ups. They're not really announced. It's not on a schedule. It's kind of whenever I feel like, hey, let's go out to the airport and have some fun. So pop-up shows are going to be a summer thing, and should be a good summer. Calling for good hot weather here. Toasty. This is the Air Canada 210 heading to Cowtown, aka Calgary. About a 1 hour flight from here, something like that. Okay, Nicholas says we need 8 likes to get 200. So if we can shatter that 200 number, if you haven't hit the like, it'll count. So if you're watching and you didn't get a chance to hit the like button, please do hit the like. It'll just help us break 200. That'll be nice. Be very nice. So I'm too fat and tall to be a ninja. Okay. And I'm an OF to be a ninja. Yes. Ninjas. Oh, we've got something. Can I maybe? Yes, behind the trees there. Behind the trees on the north side. Can't really see the north side ops from here. Doesn't lend itself to it, really. From our location, there's too much tree growth. Right here. C'est la vie. How hot does it get in Vancouver? It's a good question. We've had heat domes. I'm going to turn the radio off. We've had heat domes where we've had low 40s Celsius. We've got a King Air on approach, though, so let's just maybe point at the let's get the King Air for you guys. Where is it? There. Usually we have high 20s as our highs. Can be low 30s, but a few years ago we did have a heat dome where we had low 40s, which was very, very, very rare. Beach 1900. It's like a C model, actually. Sorry, whoops, that was me. Sorry about that. I kind of lost my contact with the aircraft, but we got it back. And it's down nice and safe. Okay. Lee says, we've met. Where did we meet? I'm sure if I saw your face in person, I would definitely remember you. Did we meet at the Manchester show? Or did we meet at an airfield, Lee? I'm guessing we met at the Manchester show? At the fair? Yes, the fair, the TAS fair at Manchester Airport. That was a very good fair. Fantastic. I came and said when you sat at the cafe eating your sarnie. Okay, yes. That's right, I remember, Lee. Yes, I remember. I do remember. It's nice that you have that cafe there. I mean, to be honest, I could do with a cafe within walking distance of here. You know, I could just leave the camera on stream, go grab a sandwich, or, you know, that would be very, very nice. But it's actually, there's a McDonald's across the street, but you can't just walk to it. It's just, you know, across 4 lanes of traffic. It's very civilized the way you guys have it set it up. As I say, the McDonald's is about, I don't know, 500 meters from where I'm standing. But again, there's just traffic and lights. I'll show you. I'll point the camera at it, actually. I'll point the camera at the McDonald's now. Once this Saab 340 has left the field, once this Pacific Coastal is up, I'll show you guys where the McDonald's is, and you'll see exactly what I'm talking about. Okay, there we go. Saab is now airborne. Okay, so I'll just go wide angle so you can see where I'm at. So this is the park that I'm at. This is the Larryberg Park. I'm on this concrete platform, and if I zoom over to the road, there you can see the road. Here's the road. There's 2 lanes in each direction. So if you just follow the road over to that these buildings right by the lights there, that's where the McDonald's is. So I mean, it's not a far walk, but it's not a convenient walk. I can't leave my equipment here and go and get a hamburger or go get an ice cream. It just doesn't lend itself to that. But at Manchester, you guys have the cafe right there. It's all central, right? Here you've got to bring your own food, which is okay. I'm grateful for the spot. It's just not quite as civilized as it could be. We've got an A320 coming out. I'm sorry, it's an A321. It's Air Canada Flight 108 heading to Toronto, actually. And behind it, we've got a CRJ. Yes, Paul, it was great to meet you. Niels and I had a great time, and it was great meeting everybody. It was a very, very, very nice fair. You know, having it underneath the Concorde, wonderful. Just wonderful. I mean, yeah. It's a very, very unique and special setting. Yeah, so, yeah, Paula, you live closer to Heathrow Airport, actually. So, yeah, 3-hour drive up to Manchester. You're much closer to Heathrow. And they have an aviation fair at Heathrow. That's on my list to attend as well. Definitely want to go to the London one at the, that's at the racetrack. I forget the name of it. It'll come to me. What's the name of the racetrack near Heathrow? Okay, Sid and Andy 34, thanks for joining. Appreciate it. Have an awesome day. Sid Andy 34 left. Thank you so much, and we'll see you next time. But yeah, I'm trying to remember the name of the that there's a racetrack near Heathrow Airport where they have an aviation fair a couple times a year, and I've never been to it. And it's a huge show. That I think they get about 150 tables there. And I will attend that show too. That's also next on my list is the London, that show. One of you guys will chime in where it is. Yeah, where it is. Hello, Arsenal Liverpool fan 45. Nice to see you on our show today. I've attended the Gatwick show before a few times, the Gatwick Aviation Collectible show. That's great. I love the Gatwick show. But as I say, I've never attended the one in London at Heathrow Airport. And apparently it's quite good. You guys have a lot of good shows in the UK. And we're having a show here in Vancouver, actually. It's going to be in September, end of September, at a hotel not far from where I'm standing here in Richmond, BC. So they're having the Vancouver Aviation Collectible Show. And I've got the flyer here. I'll share it with you on screen in just a bit. Kempton Park. Thank you very much, Paula. That's the one. It's the Kempton Park Aviation Collectible Fair. It happens, I believe they have it twice a year in London. It's a fabulous show, and definitely it's on my list to attend. Kempton Park, thank you. Hello, Tony. High Vis is doing well. I am wearing it. High Vis is in good form. And we've got a CRJ about to turn on to the active. No, I'm sorry, it's on the taxiway. It's not about to turn on the active. I'm one step ahead of myself. The CRJ is heading to, it's Jazz Flight 151, heading to Victoria. Wow. Wow. I agree, Paula. You should go to that show. I think you'd enjoy it. Very easy for you to get to that show. Definitely. Yeah, heading to Victoria on a CRJ? Wow, that is neat. That is very neat. Get to 15-minute flight on the CRJ over to Victoria. Very cool and fun. I'd like to be on that flight. Hip hip hooray. Thank you, Nicholas. So we've hit 200 likes. That is awesome. Thank you so much for the heads up, and thank you for the prompt on that. By the way, Brooklands is a great aviation museum. I've been there. Fantastic museum. Spent the whole day there. It wasn't enough. I've got videos of that here of my visit here on the JetFlix channel from my Brooklands visit. It would have been about 2018, 2019. But all the volunteers at Brooklands were absolutely fantastic. I spent the whole day there talking to people, basically. You know, the volunteers are with each airplane, and you know, it's a fantastic social visit. It's a great museum. Everybody there that's volunteering is very into aviation and airliners and, you know, British aircraft. So, I mean, I had no problem talking to people all day long there. It was great. Yeah, absolutely fantastic. And look who's coming out right now. KF Aeroflyer. None other than KF Aeroflyer. It'd be interesting to see the departure from here, because they sometimes do high performance takeoffs. Short roll, they do a short takeoff roll, and then they put the nose up quite steep. But we'll see if they do it this time. I'll record it just in case. KF Aeroflyer looking good. Different perspective. Viewed from Larry Berg Park. So let's see. Let's test its metal. See what it's made out of. Let's see if he does the high performance takeoff for us. You never know. You never know what's in store. Thank you, Jamin. Appreciate the good words. I'm glad you will become a regular. Thank you so much. That is wonderful. Okay. Let's see how this guy does. He's rolling. He's rolling. Let's see what he's made out of. Test his metal. Yeah, that's it. That's it. Come on, climb, baby, climb. Nice. Oh, quite not as impressive from the three-quarter back. I mean, from the rear position. I mean, maybe it wasn't as high performance as he could have been. Hard to say. Hard to say. Never know. But it was nice to see. Nice to see. Okay, got a Q400 is our next departure. This is Air Canada Jazz Flight 800 heading to Seattle. We got a airplane landing on this side. It's a Beech 1900. It's a bit too close for me to take the camera around. I'll try my best here. I'll try my best. Let's see what. Hang on a second. It's literally coming in a very strange way. Yeah, see what I mean? Very strange approach here. Pacific Coastal Beech 1900D. D model. And let's see if he gets it. Oh, he's crabbing. Bit of a crab on him. And single bounce or double? Single. We don't get the crazy crosswinds here in Vancouver that you guys get in the UK. We just don't. It's just how it is. Yeah, that was Aero Flyer. Oh, back to our Q400. Oh, there, he turned off fast. Not much of a rollout on that. Back to our Q400 right there, heading to Seattle SeaTac Airport. But we do have an Air Canada A330 coming our way right there. Heavy. There it is. Air Canada heading to Montreal, flight 306. Nice stuff. Very nice. I like this location. And I have to be honest with you guys. I'm going to turn the radio off. We got to talk. I got to be honest with you guys, because when I was driving out to the airport this morning, I had the radar app open in my car as I was driving out, and it was showing that we were on runway 08. And with 08, it means departures on this runway. And as I think you guys know, they've opened up the new Ferguson Road on the north side, so we've lost easy access to our filming location on the north side. A friend and I need to do a very detailed reconnaissance visit to the north side. The road, they haven't closed the spotting location, but there's no parking, and the new road doesn't go. It's quite a ways from the hill. So there's nowhere to park your car, and there'd be no way for me to get all my streaming gear over there. It's just not logistically possible. But we've got to do a full-on reconnaissance visit on foot and see if we can find some other locations on the north side. And that's like a half a day investigation, and I have to do that. When I come back from my trip, I'll do that. We'll know more then. But this morning, as I was driving out, we were on runway 08, so I figured, well, this is where I'm going to set up for runway 08, and it'll be a takeoff show, meaning that we'd be filming the departures of the aircraft coming towards us. And I just didn't know how the engagement would be on that. I didn't know what you guys would think, and I thought, well, I've got no choice. We're going to see what it looks like. And, got to go with it, right? Because I don't have a choice. It's either here or South Terminal, and the South Terminal doesn't lend itself to a 08 show. But just as I was setting up, they switched runways, so here we are on runway 26, and that's the story. That's what I wanted to share with you guys, and yeah, there you go. C'est la vie. Now, hang on, Tony. Yeah, I missed some jokes. Phooey. Okay. Yeah, so I'll have to scroll up and let's have a look at the jokes. I always like a good laugh. Yeah. Back to our Air Canada to Montreal. There it is. Taxiing nicely towards us. Thank you, Venkman. That's it. I mean, you know, the location and whatnot, just do the best I can, and we see what we can see, right? So I appreciate that. Well, jokes are welcome here too, Tony. So senses of humor always welcome. Never be shy to share the sense of humor with us. As you guys know, I don't take things too seriously. So always good to have a laugh. Goofiness is welcome. Yeah, this is looking good. This bus, though, very nice. I like how it makes that turn. You know, it shows us both sides, and taking its time. It's good. I was going a bit tighter on the Montreal here. Quite cool. Yeah, I like the color. Isn't that a nice color scheme? The raccoon scheme with the sunglasses, or the raccoon shading around the eyes. Very neat. Very, very nice. Andrew, thank you, Andrew. You are, I was going to say, an officer and a gentleman. You're certainly a gentleman. Thank you very much, Andrew. Very, very kind of you. Awesome. And Tony Rivers, on the rebound, picks up the gifted membership from Andrew. Good work, gents. Thank you, Andrew. Nice one, Tony. A330 is just about ready to rotate. Doesn't have the wing flex that the Dreamliner does. Not quite, does it? It's not quite the same. There it goes. That's it.
Canada 109 ground, taxi in at your discretion. Investigate 44, Canada 109. Vancouver, Tower, on 18, all left, runway 2, Japan 18 Heavy, Vancouver Tower, your number 2, following the 320, rolling out, wind 2308, clear to land, runway 26 right. Alpha 2, runway 2, flight to Master on command M2, 18.
Japan Airlines there on the radio. He's climbing nice and majestically to Montreal. Okay, back to the ground, guys. Back to the ground. Two coming our way. We got a 37, Air Canada flight 238 to Edmonton. And behind it, what's behind it? Delta Sky West, Embraer 175 heading to Seattle. So, there we go. 2 for 1, 2 for 1. Oh, guys, I'm going to try to do this as best I can. We got... Better than nothing. Better than nothing. See what I mean by the trees? Very tough. Very difficult with the trees. So at least you guys have an idea of what it's like, right? Not the best, right? We had a glimpse. We had a glimpse. So here comes our Air Canada Max. So Yeah, so this is this is Air Canada 238 to Edmonton. Yeah, the gel, I wish we could have got more of it, but from this one, from Larry Berg Park, it's just those trees are, blocking it. If we're at the South Terminal, we have a bit more of a distant view with the background, mountains, etc. But from here, it's just not quite. It is what it is. It is what it is, guys. Current time is 11:44 Pacific time. Vancouver, we're at runway 26. Oh, we got another lander. I wonder if I can try to get it. Maybe. Nice landing. Nice landing. Back to our max. And our Embraer.
American 1415 ground revision now. Re-enter the apron at Sierra. Your next left there, now with the Heavies underway.
It's a nice view, actually. It's quite a neat view.
American 1415 will later than Juliet Alpha, Juliet hold short. Japan Air 18 ground, taxi by Mike, hold short of Papa. That's 50 on Mike, hold short of on your 18. Alpha to the apron. Sorry, like cars 911 medevac taxi Alpha to the apron. Alpha to the apron.
Very nice. The light's not bad actually for this location. Certainly for a morning show, it's pretty good, right? The entire time. We're not backlit at all, which is nice. Not at all backlit. So that's good. Kitty B! Congratulations and thank you, Kitty B. Welcome to JetFlix Premium. So Kitty B, you now have access to all of our premium content at your leisure. Plus, you can use the special live stream emojis that are reserved only for the premium members. So thank you so much for supporting the channel, Kitty B. It is very kind of you and very much appreciated. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. So the 37 is heading to Edmonton. And it's just about ready to rotate. There it is. It's a long way down that runway. Whoops, focus, focus. There we go. There we go. Next stop, Edmonton International Airport. And here's our Embraer, Delta Airlines, Embraer 175. So, I was saying earlier that it's going to be a busy summer for us. Busy summer for us. We've got a Martin Mars possibly to film in August. Hopefully it's going to be flying from Sprout Lake down to Victoria, Victoria Airport, Sydney Bay, Sydney Harbour. Not Sydney, Australia, by the way. Not Sydney, Australia. It's not a transatlantic Martin Mars ocean crossing. It's going from Sprout Lake, British Columbia, which is on Vancouver Island, just a short hop down to Victoria, BC, Sydney Harbor. Sydney is where the airport is located. And I'll be planning to film that as best I can. And also, I have been invited to CFB Cold Lake for their air show and media day. So that is a special invitation, media invitation for the media day. So the plan is to be there and hopefully live stream it. We'll see how that goes. CFB Cold Lake should be a very good air show. They usually get big American support, right? They usually get B-52, KC-135, KC-10, 737, P-3, lots of big American heavy support. So that is a good show. Cold Lake. It's a big Canadian base, and we got an aircraft on approach. I'm looking forward to it big time. We got a BizJet on approach, actually. It's a Challenger 600. So BizJet getting airborne. Got some more airplanes coming our way. The BizJet on approach, I can try to do the BizJet for us. I can try my best. So let's see what I can do. There it is. Turning onto the approach now. It's Challenger BizJet. Doing the best I can.
Tower, good day, 344, with the visual 263. Just 344, Vancouver Tower, your number 2, pulling a Falcon at 1 mile, clear to land, runway 263.
It's rocking the wings. Bit of wing rock there. On. There we go. I think we're... That's it. Oh, we got it. We got it. Better than a kick in the backside. It's down nicely, but we got stuff coming out our way. Heavy. And a 321. 321's heading to Toronto. Heavy's going to Hong Kong. Heavy's going to Hong Kong. So it's busy. Nice and busy. Getting busier, I should say. Busier. Nice. Just the way we like it. Nice and busy. Turbulence Aviation. Wake Turbulence is our cup of tea. Nice to welcome you here, Wake Turbulence. Wake Turbulence arrived as we were having Wake Turbulence, so that's a bit apropos, I would say. Yes. We are doing well, and the weather's great here too in Vancouver. Thank you very much, Wake. You arrived in a stream of Wake Turbulence, so your name is just very befitting of your presence. Okay, we got the heavy Air Canada Flight 3 to Hong Kong, or Flight 7, I should say, to Hong Kong. It's getting closer, so let's just get this A321 up. Okay, there's the A321. It's actually up. And I just want to, there we go. I want to get this. That's it. Air Canada Flight 7 to Hong Kong.
Pop Golf negative. Taxi Victor. Taxi out to runway 13. Hold short runway 261.
We like our heavies on the show. We like all our airplanes.
Mention that the ground control is stretching out contact ground 121.7.
It's 11:54 Pacific time. Venkman says Air France is about an hour late. Oof. Mon Dieu, I agree. C'est un problème. It's him. 787 down at the end.
Ground, taxi Hotel Lima City.
It's a nice view. Different view, isn't it? Kind of different. Should be nice. Nice departure for us. We've got more airplanes coming, right? Quite a few, actually. So, Addy, UK. Addy says, I've been watching this in the hobby room with the evening dinner and wine, nice big computer monitor. A sad time, family, so this is what I need right now. Well, I'm glad that this can bring some brightness and a positive mood, so I'm glad to hear that, and I hope that things get better, Addy. Thank you very much for being here, and I hope watching this, as I say, can be uplifting in its own way. Okay, we're just waiting for this dream. There we go. Dreamliner is rolling for Hong Kong. I can't say Kai Tak Airport as much as I'd like to. I'm old school. I wish it was rolling for Kai Tak. I'd be on it.
Jazz 368 ground, give way to the traffic on Mike, taxi Victor, hold short of hotel ground.
Come on, wing flex. Let's get the wing flex. There's the wing flex. Wing flex is forming. And it's up. Next stop, Hong Kong. Check lock. Yeah. Check lock. Okay, we've got another A321 here. To Dallas, Fort Worth. It's American Airlines. Time for the Americans to put in a presence. There they are. The Americans are in the house with their airline, American Airlines. Great. It's our first American Airlines AA flight today. Where have they been? Hiding. We've had United. This is our first AA movement of the show, actually. Yeah, I wish we had a few more American Airlines flights. It seems a bit thin on the American Airlines presence here in Vancouver this morning. Yes, runway therapy, correct, yes. Yes, we're all enjoying our runway therapy time here together. Calm, gentle breeze, radio chatter in the background. There it goes. There's next stop, Dallas Fort Worth. For what it's worth. Yeah. Yes. Cheesiness. Mr. Cheesy. Quite a climb profile. Quite a, I guess it's not full climb profile like that. That's quite a, yeah. Okay, back to terra firma. We got a Q400 coming out. Back in the nosebleeds, right there. The Q400 is, let's check it out. This is WestJet, I think. No, have I got that right? Maybe. Could be. Could very well be. Venkman says we got an AC-7 on approach north side. Oh, darn. Yeah, I can't see it. Fuddy-duddy. It's behind build-up. Behind the trees. But thank you for the heads up, Venkman, on that. Grilled cheese sandwich. Oh, that sounds nice. Kirsten. I agree, Helen. Hong Kong, nice destination. I've been there several times, but we're talking pre-97. So every time I've been to Hong Kong, it was a Kai-Tak operation. We got a Dash 8 coming in on this side, if I dare say so myself. Grease down. No double bounce. Okay. Don't know who it was, but I can certainly check. It was Jazz, Air Canada Jazz from Kelowna. For whatever reason, they elected to come in on this side. Good for them. Good for us. We got a WestJet. We got another WestJet heading to destination not available. Yeah, it was good. I'm glad to hear that, Helen, that the streams allow you to relax and just kind of tune out and, you know, shed the stress of the day, so to speak. Our WestJet heading to the destination's not available for me on my app, so don't know where it's going. Not this one. Probably not too far away. Could be Cassidy Airport. Could be Victoria. Rob says, "Hi Henry. I'm coming to visit my daughter in Vancouver next week. Do you need permission?" No. You can just do whatever you like. You don't. Thank goodness we're not living in other countries. Behind the Iron Curtain where plane spotting is not permitted, etc. No, you can do whatever you like for plane spotting, streaming, whatever you like. Not a problem. For the time being, it's a free country, so we're all good here. Nobody's going to shut you down from enjoying your hobby here. Absolutely not. That's cool. Up and away. Yeah, have a nice visit. Have a good visit, Rob. I'm sure it'll be nice. Tony asks if the new book is selling well. That's a very good question. I have sold 50% of my North American supplies, and I've only had them a month. So I guess I would say it is selling well. Of course, when you get a new book in, you get the big sales right at the beginning, but it's pretty good. I mean, I've only got half my supply left. So I had 300 arrive here in North America, and 150 are gone. So I've got 150 left, but I haven't had any trade sales. It's just been private people buying from me. So if I get a few trade sales, I don't know if that will happen from the States, maybe museum bookshops. That can take big chunks of the inventory. So who knows? Who knows? But I'm happy because, as I say, I have sold 50% of my inventory for North America. So that's the pile in the garage is now half of what it was 3 weeks ago. So that's a good sign. I'm very pleased with that, actually. Susan Rice, welcome to JetFlix Premium. Susan, thank you very much. What a great support you are to the channel. I thank you from the bottom of my heart. Thank you very much for joining and subscribing and supporting the channel. And I will say, Susan, after the show and later on at your own leisure, please check out our premium content. You now have exclusive access to all of our premium content on the channel. So there's a lot of it. There is a lot of it. So thank you so much, Susan. Okay, what's happening over here? Another WestJet is coming our way. It's the WestJet 166 737. Again, my app is not showing the destination on it, so c'est la vie, c'est la vie. And thank you, Tony. That was a good question, and I appreciate your asking about it. Yeah. Good morning here, actually. It's a very nice morning. We're coming up, it's 12:06. Wow. So we've been here 3 hours, hard to believe. We've been streaming 3 hours already this morning. So, wow. Helen, it is very kind of you. Thank you very much, Helen. You've made a £2 donation, and you're actually the first person to make a numeric donation, which is really appreciated. And Helen says, keep it up. I will watch when I am not at work, LOL. Well, yes, thank you so much, Helen. Very kind of you for making that donation. I really appreciate it. Thank you. So there we go. WestJet making its way down to us. And Chabo says, my last visit to Vancouver was last year via Calgary. Awesome views over the mountains. And yes. Yeah, the flight from Vancouver to Calgary is beautiful in both directions because of the flying over the mountains. If it's clear, it's absolutely lovely. It's a lovely view, actually. I mean, in the winter time, if it's clear, it's absolutely spectacular. It's breathtaking with the snow-covered mountains. If you have one of those days, especially the descent into Calgary is magnificent on a snow-capped winter's day. Yeah, so we've got this baby WestJet 37 heading to a destination that I can't tell you because the flight app doesn't actually, my flight app isn't indicating where it's going. So, but Venkman says it's going to Edmonton. Thank you very much for doing the legwork on that, Venkman, telling us that it is heading to YEG, Edmonton International Airport in Leduc. So, and hello, Hina Kitunen. Nice to see you here. Thank you for joining the stream, Hina. We're going to be streaming for, about another 50 minutes, roughly. And that'll put us in at 4 hours today. So that's our plan. We started at just before 9 o'clock. It's now just after 12 noon. So we've been, boy, the time's gone by fast. For me, it has anyhow. I mean, my goodness. It doesn't seem like it's been 3 hours. But yeah, we've been streaming today for 3 hours. Yes, Larryburg is a great place. You can just come here, park. There's a car park. I can show you in a second, actually. I'll show you right now, actually. Hang on. My car is parked right. I'll just show you. Hang on a second. I'll show you guys where my car is. Here's the park. There's kids, little kids, you know, and their parents and dogs and whatnot. So the car park is right here. And that's my car right there. The blue matrix is me. So yeah, you can park here, no problem. It's a great place. But you know what? It's just one of the spots. I'm going to suggest that you go to the South Terminal viewing area. So if you look at our live stream for last week, you'll see where we did the stream last week. And it's over here, right about, just go to the South Terminal. There's a parking area for the spotters. Right about there, kind of. That's where the South Terminal spotting area is, Rob. And I recommend that you go there as well. Probably go there first, come here. This is a morning location because the sun swings around. So it's good now, up until about 1-ish. So definitely recommend it. And if you have your car, you'll have no problem parking because it's all free parking. So that's not an issue either. But yeah, the South Terminal parking area is kind of center frame. And just have a look at my live stream from last week and you'll have a good idea of what it's like. So, battery check, 57%. Who asked that? Tony, yes, Tony. Tony, you're right, 57% on the battery, so no problem right now on that. But yeah, you have lots of kids here in this park with their families and dogs and people picnicking and just relaxing, sitting on the park benches. I'll show you. Have a look. It's a very civilized place to relax here. Look at the park benches. There was a lady sitting right here for a while earlier in my stream, so she sat right there just relaxing. But it's a very nice place to sit and relax. And of course, here's the full-on view of the runway. That's 10,000 feet, and it looks just so short. Just, you know, from this perspective, you know, the compression there of it. So, what else can I tell you guys? I'm just trying to think of airline news. Yes, okay, I do have something to share. Hang on. The Vancouver Aviation Show. Bear with me. I'm going to put the camera so it's ready. I'm going to get out the flyer, and I can share that. Hang on a second, folks. I got a bit crumpled, but it's time for me to... Well, we've got an airplane landing. I'm going to show it in just a second, okay? Because we do have a lander on our side. So... bear with me. What is it? It's a single-engine airplane of some type. So let's just organize ourselves, because it's coming in over my shoulder now. It looks like a Beach Bonanza. It's got a V-tail, but it's a jet. It's a wonky... Oh, it's a Cirrus. It's a very strange-looking airplane. Quiet, too. I was going to say a Beach Bonanza. What have I been smoking? I'm a non-smoker, by the way. 100% fanatical non-smoker. Strange piece of kit, that. Yeah. Strange, but at least we got it. We got to see it. And we got a helicopter in the house. Helicopter. There's the helicopter. London Drugs, London Air Service. I wonder if it's going to take off. We can watch. We can watch it. That's what we're here for. We're here to see this, not my mug. So, there we go. Yeah, this is something for us to see. It's better than nothing. It should gently lift up and majestically float above the airport. I've turned the radio off just to give us a break from that as well. So, Helen says, I was in Whitby on the 11th, and it was Baltic. Oh, Whitby. I'm thinking Whitby Island. So I'm thinking Whitby Island Naval Air Station. So I'm just, my apologies. There we go. It's lifting up nicely. Very cool. It's floating up and backwards a bit. Isn't that neat? Oh, we're waiting for it to do something. It's got one air. It's got his the hind legs are in the back. It's kind of doing a wheelie. Nose is up in the air. It's just floating, kind of half floating. But it will. I'm sure it'll go. Yeah, maybe now. Nope, down, nose down. Nose down, nose up. One more time. Well, we've got a jet coming our way, so I might have to sacrifice this guy for the jet. We've got a United Airlines 737 heading to Houston, and this guy's maybe going, maybe, but I can't wait for him all day. So, you know what? I think we're gonna go for the United Airlines because it lost its opportunity. So, we got United Airlines here. So we have to give the preference to United, in my honest opinion. United Airlines is flight 1528. As I say, it's heading to Houston Airport in Texas. Looking nice. And then Rigoberto says 15 more likes and we'll have 250. Oh my goodness. Okay, guys. That is nice. We weren't sure we were going to get 200. I've got a King Air actually landing here, so I might be able to put it on camera. Maybe. Medevac machine. King Air Medevac. And I bet you the helicopter will go as soon as it lands. As soon as this airplane lands, they'll give the clearance to the helicopter. The United will taxi onto the active. But we're gonna get the United Airlines because that's what we're here for. The jets. I think for the most part, right? For the most part. That's very neat and nice. Great. I turned the radio off just to give us a little bit of a break. Lots going on, indeed. There is quite a bit going on. Okay, that helicopter is now, I can maybe quickly show that helicopter right there, skimming the surface, or no, he's taxiing. Maybe he changed his mind. Maybe he's changed his mind to go flying. So the United might be going, yeah, there it goes. There, we got to see a bit of everything. Got to see a bit of everything, I'd say. And it's rolling. It's rolling quite nice. And up and away. Next stop, Texas, Houston, Texas. Let's see if I can follow it out. There it goes. Yeah, we've got another airplane coming out from the airport, actually, from the main terminal area. That's over here, right there. Who is that? That looks like a WestJet as well. That is a WestJet heading to San Francisco. It's a WestJet flight number 1774, WestJet 737-800, non-MAX variant, old school aircraft. And we've got a BizJet coming in right here. Another BizJet. Right there. Baby VC-10, as I call them. Surprised it's not in British Airways livery. Or Gulf Air. Could be Gulf Air livery. East African Airways. BOAC. Nice. Nice landing. It's even got the same VC-10 style of spoilers. The VC-10 had those small elongated spoilers on the wing. I think this airplane must have had a design influence from the VC-10. It is very similar to the VC-10, to my eye, anyhow. I mean, if that's not a VC-10, what is? My goodness. Oh, I'll have to take a call, folks. This is an important call. Hello, Henry speaking. Hello. That was a call regarding a non-aviation business matter that I was expecting the call on, but not at this time, so I'm not sure if he's going to call back. But if he does, I do apologize. Usually I do not take calls, but this was a work-related call, but non-live stream call, but it was something that was possibly time-sensitive, so they did go away. So, c'est la vie. I guess they addressed the issue. So we're BOAC. Okay, so we've got back to our WestJet taxiing out. Looking quite good. This is, as I say, this is WestJet flight. It's the San Francisco flight. Now I'm just looking at it now. Oh, 1774. That's it. San Fran. Andrew, thank you again, Andrew, for your very, very, very kind, generous gift another JetFlix membership. And it was Kirsten Mills Alan picked it up. Alan picked it up. Well, congratulations, Alan. Thank you for picking up Andrew's a gift. So both of you, well, special thanks to Andrew. Thank you for making that gift available. You've made many of these gifts today, Andrew, and it is hugely appreciated. Many, many, many thank yous. And there goes our San Francisco departure, our WestJet. And I was checking the map here to see what's going on. That's right, that's what I wanted to say. Venkman said it before I could get the words out from my brain to my lips, basically. Gentleman and a scholar. That's it. Or how about your reputation precedes you? So Andrew says, I had a bonus today, so I'm sharing the good fortune. Well, thank you very much for passing it on, the good fortune and the karma. Very, very, very kind of you. Another King Air. It's King Air time. No, Beach 1900. Or is it a King Air? Stand by. Let's see if we can figure it out. No, it's a Beach 1900, actually. Yeah, Pacific Coastal Beach 1900. There it is. Landed quite nicely. Let's again have a look at our flight radar. Okay, now I can tell you guys about the airliner show. Stand by. Let's see if I can get this in before we have something happening. I'm operating as fast as I can. Battery's at 45%, so we've got good battery life. And here we go. Let's get her done, folks. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, Rolling Stones, I'm pleased and proud to announce that the Vancouver Aviation Collectible Show will take place on what day? September the 29th, 2024 at the Sandman Signature Vancouver Airport Hotel. You can Google Vancouver Aviation Collectible Show and get full information on the show. And it's being organized by Paresh, my good friend Paresh here in Vancouver. He's taken up the effort to make this happen, and it's going to be a great, great show. You can rent a table. It's going to be good fun. There's going to be a lot of aircraft models, books, die casts, pins, you name it, it'll be there. So we're talking, when is it? Well, as I say, it's the 29th. It's the September the 29th, 2024, and I believe it is a Saturday. So again, his website is not a website that is easily repeatable. I don't know what the website is. All I know is that if you Google Vancouver Aviation Collectible Show, you will find his website. So there you have it. Vancouver Aviation Collectible Show. It's coming up in some months. So wanted to get that message communicated to everybody. And let's just see. Hang on. I'm just going to do something right here. Okay, got the phone, so we can do some chat. Barbados, indeed. It is my Barbados hat. Wearing my favorite Barbados hat. The blue and yellow kind of matches with the yellow of the vest. And love Barbados. Absolutely love Barbados. I've been many, many times, and it's a place that I could go to and stay forever. It's just wonderful. What else can we talk about? I'm just trying to think. I'm just trying to think of other aviation news. We talked about the 767s going back into service. We're any big airline news for the summer here in Vancouver? Well, British Airways has their 2 daily flights now. They've got the Gatwick flight and the Heathrow flight. Air France is in daily, as you all know, usually A350. What else have we got happening for this summer? Well, the Abbotsford Air Show is also in the first part of August, but I'm wondering if it's going to conflict with the Martin Mars. Hard to say. I don't know. Definitely, I would give the preference for my interest and our interests on covering the Martin Mars. My plan would be to go to Vancouver Island a few days in advance of the Martin Mars flight and film the preparations in Sprout Lake. They're probably going to have to do some engine testing and taxi tests and whatnot. So it would be good to be there to meet with them, talk with the pilots and crew, because there is a public area we can just set up right at Sprout Lake, and you'd be able to talk to the pilots without much problem. And then I would drive down to Victoria that night, and await the aircraft for its arrival in the bay by Victoria Airport, Sydney Harbour, I believe they call it. And it's not Sydney, Australia. I don't want anybody saying, "Oh, did you hear the Mars is going to Australia?" No, it's not. It's not. It's going to fly from Sprout Lake on Vancouver Island to Victoria on Vancouver Island. So just need to keep on clarifying that. So we'll have to see if it happens. It was supposed to be happening at the end of the year. Now they're targeting for the 10th, I believe Kirsten said, the 10th of August. That'll be big. That'll be big news to see the Martin Mars fly. What a sight, right? It's a major aviation historical artifact, and to see it fly one last time will be a huge treat. So I can't wait for that. What else, guys? What else can we say? Yes, you've got the vests. You've got the vest emojis happening. Great. Yeah, we've got, and the color is a match too, I think. I think it's a pretty good color match. So, what else? I'm thinking. We've got cold, wet weather moving into Vancouver tomorrow. That's what the radio weather forecast had indicated. So we're lucky today that we've had sun. It's been pleasant. We haven't had liquid sunshine. So our show's been pretty good. We've been streaming for 3.5 hours now. We're going to go for another half hour till 1 o'clock. So that'll put us in at 4 hours on this stream. Let me check the battery. Hang on a second, guys. The battery's at 39%, so that's pretty good. We're good on the battery. And so I'll again just announce that I'm going to be away for the last 2 weeks of June on holidays for my birthday, the big 6-0. So I'm going to be back during the first week of July. So and for the months of July and August we'll be here, other than if I'm at air shows or filming the Martin Mars. I'll be doing our shows here every Thursday starting at 9 a.m. Pacific time, unless of course I'm traveling getting content somewhere else, but I'll keep you guys well apprised. Yeah, Karen says the vest emoji. That's right. Yes, it's here. Definitely, you've seen it. The emoji is available for those of you that have either paid for subscriptions or picked up a free subscription. And if you do decide to support the channel by picking up a subscription yourself, a paid subscription, you will get access to all of the exclusive content, the premium content, and there's a lot of it. That premium content, I should point out, is a sampling of the content that's on my JetFlix TV streaming platform. So www.jetflix.tv is the actual streaming platform. It's basically a Netflix-style streaming service, but it's all aviation. And there's over 1,000 full-feature videos on that platform that I have created. I launched it in 2016, so 8 years ago. And I've done my YouTube channel. Believe it or not, I believe it's almost 15 years. I'm not new to YouTube. I've been on YouTube, might even be longer than 15 years. So if you have a look, you'll see that my channel goes back quite some time here on YouTube as well. So the YouTube channel, JetFlix, it's all interconnected to feed each other. And I appreciate you guys being here on the streams to help and support and be part of the community. It's just great fun. And at the end of the day, if we can all have fun being here, that's really what it's all about. Lovely day. It's just a lovely day. We couldn't have asked for a better day, really. Not too windy. The wind hasn't been hitting the mic too bad, so we are lucky in that respect. Paula, thank you very much. Thank you very much. Yes, looking forward to a good holiday. Yeah, the big 6-0, flight level 60. And today was a big day for my friend Niels Dam in Amsterdam. He got hired as a new hire A320 pilot by Brussels Airlines. So he's super excited, super happy. It took him 5 years to get there. He graduated from school. He did some university as well. He did his flight training. It was a long process for him. So I feel real happy for Niels today. It's just a great day. When somebody starts a career, an airline career, and has put such effort into getting to this point, it's just really commendable and admirable, and I'm wishing them all the best. So great day. And what other news? I'm trying to think of what other airline and aviation news that we have. We've talked about my book. We've talked about the airline show here in Vancouver. That's coming up. We've talked about kind of what's happening this summer. I'm going to be visiting. My plan is to be visiting Victoria for when the Martin Mars arrives there for its donation flight to the museum at Victoria Airport. I plan to be visiting CFB Cold Lake for their Media Day and Air Show, 3rd week of July. So that's coming up. Those are some of our plans. And Beljuice, my goodness, Beljuice. Thank you so much, Beljuice. Beljuice right now, live, as we're talking, has gifted 5 JetFlix memberships. So there's room for 5 of you guys to snap these up right now, and you'll have full access to all our premium content here on the JetFlix channel here on YouTube. 5 of them. That is amazing. So, okay, so Sue picked one up. Sue Snow, you've picked up one of those memberships. I see Thomas Weir, congratulations. And Jamie Bryan picked one up. Bobaluli picked one up. And ATL Spotter. So congratulations to you guys for picking those up. That is amazing. And Belgius, thank you very much for that awesome donation. It's 12:37. We got Heavies, guys. Okay, we were waiting. We had our nice face-to-face meeting. Now we've got time for Heavies. So I'll climb back behind my camera. 28% on the battery. I'll put my backup battery in my pocket for when that is needed. And we've got a Heavy coming out. So let me get that in order here. Just a second. Just getting myself familiarized behind my rig here. And, okay. So what's coming out is none other than, ta-da! There we go. It's Air Canada Flight 063 heading to Incheon Airport, Seoul to 777-300. And we can bring on the house radio. There we go. Camera's a little bit, I gotta rebalance the tripod just a tad. Something like that. It's better, I think. Yeah, it's a bit better. It's a bit better. Great. Thanks again, Belgius. That was a very, very generous donation. And Same for Sam Donison. Sam has gifted a JetFlix membership as well. Thank you so much, Sam Donison. And Mohsin Kokar has picked that up. Thank you and congratulations to Mohsin for picking up that membership, the premium membership. Great donations, great support. You guys are awesome. Nicholas says Lufthansa's in about an hour. Yes. Yes, Lufthansa 400 is a regular here in Vancouver. But look at this triple. We've got a triple to contend with, and more airplanes behind it as well. This is nice. Good. Perfect timing. Full view of the aircraft. Turning right onto the active there. Behind it, we've got more airplanes coming too, so it's really good. Nice. Very nice. Wait for it. There we go. There's the rudder flap. She's rolling. The rudder is free and clear. Air Canada is rolling for Incheon Airport, Seoul. Nice stuff. Up and away. There she goes. Oh yeah, nice leap forward. Nice leap.
293, push back there,
Nice. Next stop, Korea. And we've got very quickly down to the ground, we've got Porter on the taxiing out. Porter, it's either Ottawa, Montreal, or Toronto, so we'll have to have a look at the radar app here in just a second. Figure out where this Porter Embraer 195 is heading. It's Porter flight 264 heading to Ottawa Uplands Airport, actually. So it's Ottawa. Wow. Yeah, isn't that amazing? Yeah, the engine diameters are huge, certainly on the triple. Unbelievable. Massive engines. Got a WestJet 37 as well taxiing out, heading to Regina, coming our way. Battery's at 18%, but I'm okay. I've got my battery ready to go for the swap out. Okay, we're just waiting patiently for the Porter to advance the throttles.
Ground Jazz 3-2. We're not 100% sure, but I think we see some people there and company wants to try going in. Jazz 3-2, taxi by Juliet 42.
Now it's rolling.
I'm sorry, 41. And if there's a just let me know. Hey, we'll go Juliet 41, we'll let you know. Jazz 3-2. There's nobody going to be 300 right now.
Well, thank you for joining, Helen. Nice to see you. You have a good evening, and it was a great pleasure to meet you here on the stream. Thank you, Jim Jam Birds, as well. Appreciate your being here, Jim Jam. There, Porter is up. I do have one more very interesting thing to tell you. very, very interesting news. So you have to stick around. Battery's at 16%. So I'm gonna get a battery change in for sure. But we've got this WestJet heading to YVR, Regina, Saskatchewan. After this, I'll do the battery change, and that'll stretch us out to the end, I think. So, Belgius, thank you so very much for all your help and support. But I have, as I say, a major announcement regarding footage to share with you. It is a major historical announcement. I've been keeping it to the end. It's of historic significance, and nobody knows about it except me at this moment. You'll all know about it when I tell you guys. But right now, only I know. And I'll put my mug on camera to make this announcement. That's nice. Wedgie jet on the roll. So, you know what? I think we'll do the battery change. We're going to do a battery change after the WestJet's airborne, and then I'll tell you guys about some very exciting news that I have. There we go. Nice. Okay, let's do the battery change. And then I've got something very exciting to tell you guys. It's exciting for me anyhow, so I'm going to kill the radio just for a second. We'll just do the quick battery change. Bear with me. Battery change. I'll do an official countdown actually for the battery to change the battery. So we're going to do the official countdown. So 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. I'll be back in just a second after I do the battery change. Something to share with you guys. I've got some really interesting and fun news for me, and I hope you guys will agree. So let me just put myself on camera. I'll just open this up a tad. Okay, the battery's at 100%. So we've still got some time here. Guys, I have something very exciting to share with you. For those of you that know, my passion is old airline films. I love discovering old films that have been lost, and then I digitize them so that they can be shared and enjoyed by future generations of aviation fans. In 2013, I had the honor of digitizing Air Canada's entire historic film archives. I went to Ottawa, and I had a team that worked with me under my guidance, and we digitized over a 1-week period the entire film archive of Air Canada. That historic film archive actually lives on the JetFlix TV streaming service, on my streaming platform. That was the agreement that was made between myself and Air Canada in order for my digitizing all of that content. So the entire film archive of Air Canada is on JetFlix TV. But this past week, I found a collection of movies, original Kodachrome, Cinefilm, 16mm, pro shot. This is film that was shot to Hollywood standards in the late 30s and early 1940s, and it is Trans-Canada Airlines Lockheed Lodestar flights and air-to-air of the Lodestar filmed in glorious color, and I am digitizing it to 4K standard. It is being, we've got a King Air on approach, but I'm going to continue talking about what I'm talking about. It's being digitized to 4K, and it is a It's a historic find because in the Air Canada archive, they did not have anything like this. They did not have film, original cine film from the late 30s and early 1940s that was shot to Hollywood standards. It just doesn't exist in the Air Canada archive. And I found this. I found this collection of film. There were reels that were donated to a museum, and that museum said, hey, we got this stuff. They didn't even know what it was, and that's what it is. It's like a major historical find for Canadian aviation history and Air Canada history and Trans-Canada Airlines history. So right now, as I say, I'm endeavoring to have these films digitized to 4K, not 2K, not HD. I'm doing a 4K digitization on this footage. It's unbelievable. It is, as I say, TCA, Lockheed Lodestar, air-to-air, over Canada, taken in the late 30s and early 1940s in glorious Hollywood Kodachrome. It's like the quality of film that they've shot The Wizard of Oz in. That's what this is filmed in. It is unbelievable. So I'm super excited. All of this content will be packaged into a presentation that will live on JetFlix TV's platform. It'll be special content here on YouTube. And of course, there will be some of it that will be shared as teaser footage, but it is just something that really excited me. I couldn't believe what I was seeing. It was just a major find. That's the news that I wanted to share with you. We do have an aircraft on approach right now, coming in here. So let's see if we can get it. Bizjet, heavy bizjet. Nice timing. Very nice timing. Baby VC-10. Wow. Great. Nice landing. Bit of a off-kilter landing, but it's still neat nonetheless. And this guy is heading, the Q400 is heading to Sandspit. Hello, Reinhard Nair and Etienne. Yes, Paul, it's mega exciting, this footage. Mega. It just made my day, made my year to find this incredible footage. Lost footage. It's so rare, and it just kind of, it was like a gift from the gods. I can't wait to have it all digitized. Okay, we got another WestJet coming out, heading to Calgary in the background. Yeah, Vankman, it was an amazing find, these movies. Who shot them? It's unknown. I'm guessing Trans-Canada Airlines hired somebody, a professional person here in British Columbia, to film them. They are the original films. These are not copy films. These are the original reels of Kodachrome cine film. As I say, it's the same stuff they shot The Wizard of Oz on, so it's just been it's been hidden away for the last 80 years, and now it's, no, not 80 years, 86 years, 85 years. And now I have found these films, and I will be ensuring that this footage is saved for the future generations of aviation fans and historians, so that it can be appreciated and not lost to the sands of time. So here we have this WestJet 37 taxiing out. It's heading to Calgary. It's the WestJet 112. WestJet 112. I hear a helicopter out in the distance somewhere. Don't see it, but it's somewhere out there in the wild blue yonder. When it comes into visual reference range, I'll point the camera at it. It's weird. I can definitely hear it. Oh, here it is. Here it is, guys. There. Helijet. Medevac. See ambulance, yes. Anyhow, we've seen those before. Back to our business at hand. Our WestJet. Nice. Yes, Andy, it is going to be 4K, so it's going to be the best that I have the ability to do. Not 2K. We're going to do a 4K transfer on that. And there's not only is there's film taken out the window showing the wing of the Lodestar over the Rocky Mountains. Kind of what I was talking about earlier, the approach into Calgary with the mountains, but instead of looking at the wing of a 737 MAX, you're looking at the wing of a TCA Lockheed Lodestar. And there's also pictures of passengers at the gate checking in. Again, filmed in Technicolor. So it's going to be super special. Oh, we've got a Saab 340. Saab 340 landing right here, right above my shoulder. Nice. Nice. Nicely. Single or double? Single. Single. Okay, back to the WestJet. Oh, I've got the burnt smell of kerosene again. That's lovely. Temporarily. Doesn't last long. Doesn't last long. Here's the WestJet. Right there. Now turning on to the active. Looking very nice with the new colors, wrapping around the complete wrap around the rear fuselage there, and the new font of the titles. Yes, so this is WestJet's 112 service heading to Calgary. Wow. Yeah, the smell of jet fuel, the burnt kerosene smell. It's gone now, but you know, when an airplane goes by quickly, it's just there for a very short period of time, but it's very sweet. Nice. Very nice. I'm going to check our flight radar, see what we've got, anything in particular. There they go. It's 12:58 Pacific time here in Vancouver. We've been streaming for 4 hours. I can't believe it. The time has gone by very fast. Very quickly. It's unbelievable, actually. I feel so comfortable. I literally could stay here all day, but I do have things, as I explained, I am heading away. I'm going to be out of town for a couple of weeks, so I do have things I need to get done. And I will be back, obviously, in July, early July. Well, I hear engines. I hear something down there, some noisy engines. Let's see if we can find them. I'm scouring the horizon. There we go. Saab 340 of it's Pacific Coastal operating for WestJet, actually, right there. I knew I could hear it. So, full WestJet colors. Yeah. Tom and Ann, welcome to the show. Unfortunately, we're going to be ending shortly, but obviously you guys can scrub back, and if you've got 4 hours, yeah. So far, we're doing great, Tom and Ann. We'll definitely see you next time. But as I say, this has been a 4-hour stream, so if you've entered the show and gone away, you know, you can always come back and watch it right from the beginning later on, no problem. It'll be there for you. There goes WestJet. Their little Saab 340 operated by Pacific Coastal. Wow. Again, up to my eyes, it looks like a baby Convair 580. It's kind of neat. I don't see any heavies. No imminent. Saab 340 is airspeed alive. Nice. Climbing nicely. Well, I think we've okay. I just want to thank everybody for being here. We've had an awesome time. It's been 4 hours. We've had a 4-hour show today. My name is Henry Tenby. This is the JetFlix YVR Vancouver live show. It takes place every Thursday, 9 a.m. Pacific time, if I'm in town. If I'm not in town, of course it doesn't happen. So on that note, I'm actually going to be out of town for the next 2 weeks on my annual vacation for my birthday. It's my big 60, flight level 60 for me, and be back in early July. So I think it's great that we had a good show here for our, for mid-June. It's been good fun, and I've really enjoyed it. We've had a good chat. I want to thank everybody that made donations. I want to thank everybody that's been here or watching. All of you guys are much appreciated. You're all rock stars. You're all awesome. Thank you so very much. I'm going to show this WestJet departing just to end it off, but I mean, we've had a good time. I want to thank, again, all of you. It's just been great. We were lucky. And even Live View, I want to thank Dan from Live View for being here, watching the stream and babysitting it as best he could. But overall, at least it got to hang in there. We didn't have any outages, which is good news, which is really good news. And as I say, I'm going to be heading out of town. So we've been streaming for 4 hours now. We're at the end of the stream, so I'm just going to do a few little bits. I guess after this WestJet Boeing goes, we'll officially end the stream. And it's been a lovely day. It's been a really, really nice day. We've all enjoyed it, I think, and we just did well. So I mean, if you haven't already hit that thumbs up button, please do hit the thumbs up button. So that would be great. And if you could make a small donation, perhaps now's the time you could make it. If you've already made a donation, please, no more donations from those that have already made donations or gifted memberships. But if you haven't made a small donation and you might like to support the channel and show your appreciation through that, that would be massively appreciated. So huge thank you to everybody. If you can't make a donation, if you can hit the thumbs up, that helps immensely. So the thumbs up is a great way to help. And if you haven't already subscribed to the channel, hitting subscribe, that's good. That's great. You get notified whenever we're here going live. And all these little things in combination can help. So that's what we can say. WestJet is now leaving the house. WestJet is going to a destination not known. It's the WestJet 482. They're now rolling quite nicely down the runway. And yeah, we've had a 4-hour stream. So if you haven't watched the whole stream, at your leisure tonight, tomorrow, when you're relaxed on the settee, you can watch the show and have a look at what we were up to today. But we had a good fun time for sure. So Tom and Ann, thank you very much for the £5. That is very kind of you. I will have a nice drink on you guys for my birthday. So wonderful. That was so nice of you guys to show up. I'm glad you showed up. Better late than never. It was nice to see you here, Tom and Ann. And you guys, as I say, you can certainly check out the show later on at your leisure. I've got a jet landing here, guys. Hang on 1 second. Oh boy, stand by. I don't want to miss a jet arrival on this. What is this? It's a Air Canada Jazz CRJ. Lucky us. Well, I'm not going to shut the show down with this on approach, am I? Nice. Very, very nice. CRJ looking good. Yeah. Nice stuff. Beautiful flap action. Oh yeah, here comes the burnt kerosene. Great stuff. Yeah. Ooh. I can hear the whirlwind go above my head. Maybe you guys heard it too. Oh, there it is. That was the whirlwind following the airplane. Just kadung, just like that. My goodness. Well, that was good. Well, been a good one. It's been a good time. We were here for a good time, not a long time. So we're here for a good time, not a long time. What is? Hang on. This. Call it on this one. I'll call it on the A321. I'll turn I'll hit the off button once that A321 is wheels in the wells. Kevin D, thank you, Kevin D, for £10 birthday gift for Kevin. Thank you, Kevin. You guys are very, very kind. And Chris Scapulu, £5. The birthday gifts are very much appreciated, guys. I will definitely be having some nice drinks, desserts with your compliments on the big day. So very much appreciated. Thank you, Chris and Kevin. You guys are awesome. As I say, it's been a good show. And I'm going to end the show once this A321 here has taken off. That's when we'll end the show. So just a few more minutes here. We're going to let the Dash 8s rolling. Paula, thank you very, very much, Paula. Very, very kind of you. Thank you for the £2 donation for my birthday, the big flight level 60. Thank you, Paula. Thank you very much. And here comes the 321. 2 for 1, 2 for 1 there, guys. It's a nice view. Wow. Wow. Yeah, we've had a really, really good day today. My goodness. Etienne gifting 1 JetFlix membership. Thank you, Etienne. Is somebody going to pick that up? Pauline B picked it up. And Pauline B, thank you so much for your very kind £4.99 donation. And same with Sam. My goodness, guys. You guys are extremely generous. Sam, thank you very much for the £5 donation. Happy birthday from Sam, Tracy, and Matthew. Thank you very, very much, guys. Yeah, we just got a lucky burst of activity here, but no heavies. So I think, as I say, it's 1:09. We're past our bedtime, so to speak. I'm going to go get my errands done. You guys are going to have a great night. And this A321 is wheels in the well. So it's time for me to say arrivederci, adios, buenas noches, good night, and we'll see everybody very, very soon. I'll be back in early July. You guys take care. We had a good one. We had a good one, guys. Bye for now.